Welcome back to Bedford for these England Athletics Age Group Championships, where over the next 2 days we'll be bringing you all the action across the under 16 and under 18 age groups. The first time we've had a championships for these age groups outdoors. The athletes well into their seasons. English schools done and dusted, area championships done and dusted, so were the county championships back in May. This a real opportunity for athletes to come towards the end of their season with medals, personal bests. Conditions are good, it's breezy. The sprints later on, we should have nice tailwinds, maybe see something quick. So, the first track action today is the 400 metre hurdles. And that starts, well, now the athletes getting behind their blocks for the under 18 men's 400 hurdles before we progress through to the under 18 girls, which starts at just after 10:15. The action today running all the way through until just after 6 p.m. We should be closing with the under 18 men's 400 metre semi-finals at just after 6 o'clock this evening. You can catch all the action with Rich Morell over on the field stream. He'll be bringing you through all of that action. This weekend also incorporates the Junior Para Championships, and we'll have all of that action across the next 2 days too throughout the programme. So that's what we've got to look forward to for the next hour or so. The weather today in Bedford, well, it's going to be warm as it has been for the last few weeks. The wind, which you can see, quite strong. Good conditions though, no rain expected. Rain would be a treat, I think, at this point after the last few weeks. So let's take a look at the first lineup of the weekend for the under 18 men's 400 metre hurdles. Marcus Fazakali of Chelmsford is on the inside. Then Christian Kidger of Kingston upon Hull. Taryn Guthrie is in lane 3. Liam O'Brien in 4. Alfie Charlton of Millfield School on the outside.
On track, the men's under 18 400 metre hurdles. The first athlete has 2 achievements and 2 titles, 4 guys will progress. On the inside of Vincent from Chelmsford, Marcus Fazakali. 2 from Kingston upon Hill, Christian Kidger, and 3 from Lily, Taryn Guthrie, and 4 from St Helens, Liam O'Brien, and Gareth from Millfield, Alfie Charlton, the contestant of the under 18 men's 400 metre hurdles. Competition, vouchers, 5 metres 52.
So here we go with them with the first heat of the under 18 men's 400 metre hurdles. Marcus Fazakali on the inside, Christian Kidger in 2, Taryn Guthrie in 3, Liam O'Brien, and then Alfie Charlton on the outside. Well, already seeing Liam O'Brien just edge closer towards Elfie Charlton, the Millfield school man, on the outside. The rest of them just trailing for now. Fazak Ali, one of the faster athletes in this field, chasing down Kidja at the moment. Those three on the inside going to have a tough battle as they come into the back end of this race. It's only the top two that will progress through to the final. There are 2 time qualifying spots already. Charlton with O'Brien clear of the rest, and it's O'Brien who leads now, coming into the home straight, looking very, very comfortable. Guthrie just starting to fade with 100 metres to go. Here comes Kidja from lane 2. It's O'Brien pulling away, and O'Brien gets it from Kidja. Then Charlton just missing out. A brilliant run from Christian Kidja, who was the second fastest on paper coming into this. And a shake of the head there on the right hand side from Alfie Charlton. But job done. Liam O'Brien, as expected, finding his way through that first heat quite comfortably. The winning time 56.66. Here's those results from that first heat. O'Brien 56.64, Christian Kidja 57.29, and Alfie Charlton 57.97. I think those times just showing the extent of the wind early on in this Bedford Stadium, the Bedford International Stadium. So then, the second heat about to get underway. On the inside, it's Anish Frankland Rory Turner is in 2, Finn Kenny in 3, Will Jones in 4, Luke Hussain in 5, and George Scott on the outside in 6. And wow, look at Luke Hussain from Warriors already flying past. He's got great speed, hasn't he? And pretty good hurdle technique too. From the inside in lane 3, Finn Kenny just moving up into 2nd place. We're just clipping there. The 8th barrier. Warriors man Luke Hussain, he's still leading though, maybe just starting to grimace somewhat. The 2 Dacorum athletes on the inside of him, starting to come through, almost a walk across the line. 56.70, super clean and easy and comfortable from Luke Hussain. He can run over 3 seconds quicker than that. It was Finn Kenny that held on for 2nd in the end. Will Jones of Trafford from lane 4 was closing quickly. But job done for Luke Hussain. No issues.
Next of the United Nations 400 meter hurdles on inside Luke Carl, in 2 Elijah Olaleyi, in 3 Joey House, in 4 Alexander Jones, in 5 Aidan Santa, and in 6 Isaac Clark, in 3 the United Men's 400 meter hurdles.
So heat 2 done, and heat 3, the final heat, ready to go. On the inside, well, we've got 2 of the fastest athletes in the entire lineup. Luke Carlin of St Albans is in 1. Elijah Olaleyi, who saw at the under 20 championships a couple of weeks ago, goes in 2. He's a 53.48 man. Jamie Howells is in 3. Alex Jones is in 4. Aidan Santa in 5. Isaac Clark is in lane 6. Elijah Olaleye injects some speed down the back straight. Carlin on the inside going very comfortably right now. The Trafford man from lane 6, Isaac Clark, is just about in second, and Alex Jones is moving nicely in the red vest of Reading in the middle. But it's Olaleye just clipping hurdle 7 there as he comes off the bend with 3 barriers to go. That huge injection of speed down the back straight, maybe just starting to cost him here as Carlin reels him in like a fish out of water. And Luke Carlin, the St Albans man, flying away. Olaleye having to pick it up again here, and tactically interesting race from Olaleye, who now just holding his quad as he's crossed the line there. 56.39 the winning time for Luke Carlin. Olaleye, let's hope he's okay, because he looks so good in the opening 150, 200 metres. Whether that's his knee from just hitting the barrier with 150 to go, I'm not too sure, but that's nasty. He's going to have a bit of recovery time, because we won't see these guys again until tomorrow morning. So they've got just over 24 hours recovery. So we move to the under 18 girls now over the 400 hurdles.
So the women's long competition, Alaska Shire of Belcourt, leading with 5.54 from Adam Grayson and 5.52. Alyssa Childers, 5.41 in 3rd place. In the distance, Lee Pedro of Belcourt into 2nd place in 30.52. As we move on to the women's 400 metre hurdles. Once again, there will be 3 heats. Of course, 2 to go through by round, so the next 2 fastest non-qualifiers. So in this first heat, we have Maya O'Donnell, Corey Outwich, she's in lane 1. Lane 2, Charlotte Smith, Peterborough, and William Valley. Lane 3 from Kilmarnock is Clara Monticello. Lane 4 from Dundee, Royal Harriers, Beth Hutchison. And lane 5 from Blackheath and Bromley, Beth Weaver. So that's the lineup for this first heat of the 400 metre hurdles. And there are some listed at different age group classifications, under 18 and under 17. And those being offered for each age group this weekend, so plenty on offer.
So the first of two heats in the under 18, three heats in the under 18 girls 400 hurdles. The first features Mia O'Donnell on the inside, Charlotte Smith is in 2, Cara Monticello is in 3, Beth Aitchison in 4, Beth Regan on the outside but running in the middle lane in lane 5. Well, the recall gun for this first heat.
So unfortunately, we lose Charlotte Smith, 1 and 2.
So we're going to go for a second time here, and away we go with O'Donnell, Monticello, Aitchison and Regan. And Monticello just starting to close alongside Aitchison, the two Scottish athletes in the middle, shoulder to shoulder, down the back straight, as Beth Regan in the black strip working hard. With Monticello, the fastest athlete in the field by almost 4 seconds, looking very comfortable. Not having to open that stride and stretch the legs, but the pace just starting to hurt for the others here with 120 metres to go. The top two will go through to the final. And it's Monticello very comfortably leading. Almost a stutter or a stumble coming off that penultimate barrier. Skips over this one with the right leg, cruising away. Very, very comfortable. 63.82, that's faster than anybody else in the field can manage. Aitchison is in second, Regan in third, and then O'Donnell coming through in fourth place. Monticello, second fastest in the UK this year, behind Lucia Bertaccini, who had a brilliant time at the European Under-18 Championships a couple of weeks ago, picking up last week actually. God, the time's gone so quick, but picked up a bronze medal, Bertaccini. So we'll see Monticello and Aitchison
So that was coming for this second heat. Now Norman Adams, now Waterloo, and two Mary Kingston, Abingdon, then from Plymouth and Cambridge, Robin Summers, and third, William Hurst at Sheffield and Durham, and then five, Anna Navarro, of Harrow, and six, Lily Hart and Charleston.
So let's take you through the lineup of Heat 2. Renee Adams goes on the inside for Southport Waterloo. Maddie Kingston of Abingdon is in lane 2. Then Robin Summers in the greener City of Plymouth in 3. Lilia Hurst is in 4. Emma Nagioanu is in 5. And then Lily Hartman of Chelmsford is on the outside. Lily Hartman second fastest in this field. Rennie Adams in lane 1 is the fastest with a best of 60.89 seconds. And she's 4th fastest in the UK this year. So Adams, who won the English Schools Championship just at the start of this month 2 weeks ago, is here in Bedford looking for another title. She's already gone past Kingston and Summers and just stuttering down the back straight there. She has plenty of time to relax, doesn't need to push it too much at this stage. These athletes still getting used to the barriers on what is a windy morning. On the outside there, Lily Hartman is having a brilliant run here. Look at Lily Hartman go. Has committed strongly to this, and now I think Rennie Adams on the inside picking up the pace because she's realised she's some way down and is just in that 50-metre segment there off the bend, closed the gap. So Hartman leading from Adams, the two athletes in the outer lanes fighting it out. Adams just edging it as they come into the line in 64.45. Third place was Kingston. It's only the top two that go through to the final.
Still in the fourth round, so fifth round just moving into, so 2 more jumps for each of those athletes. They jump towards the 6 metres. No competition. So as the athletes go back to their marks for this third meet, we have Isabel Trowell, Lauren Valley in 1, and in 2 is Pendra Trafford, in 3 Dominic, Laura Aitchison, and in 4 Lucy Gerritsen of Europe. In 5 from Worcester, Molly Lazenbury, and in 6 Laura Cook of Labour.
So, next heat, ready to go. The third and final heat. Isabella Trowell is in lane 1. Elizabeth Pendrell in 2. Layla Aitchison in 3. Lucy Gilbertson in 4. Molly Lazenbury in 5. And Lila Cook goes in lane 6. Away they go. Lila Cook committing early on here in the opening 100 metres. Fastest athlete in this field is Elizabeth Pendrell, the Trafford athlete that runs from lane 2 here, and already just starting to see her move down the back straight into an advantageous position. She's got a lovely hurdle technique already, very strong, and switching as she goes into the halfway point. Next to her is Lucy Gilbertson, who wears the green and black from the city of York. There's that bracing on her left wrist. Just stuttering down, going into that barrier. These two, clear of the rest. Lila Cook still working hard on the outside from lane 6. It's Pendrell, who's clear, almost a stumble coming off that final barrier. She managed to regather it though, and comfortably coming through to take it in 65.80. There is Gilbertson in second, and looked like Worcester's Molly Lazenbury coming through to take third place there. Wonder if that's going to be quick enough for her. Just looking at the summary of the results so far, Monticello the fastest. It would take a 67.1 or quicker to get through as a time qualifier from that third and final heat.
Just a few centimetres behind her, Kibeka, 32.13, and Lee Bedlam, 30.52. So Mason Hamlin in the higher 100 and 4.56. So it looks like Peel will be rotating to Coffin and Baker.
So here's the result from that third and final heat of the under-18 women's 400 hurdles. Elizabeth Pendrell goes through, so does Lucy Gilbertson. Unfortunately for Molly Lazenby, doesn't look like it's going to be enough for her, and she will miss out. But we will see Maddie Kingston and Beth Regan going through as time qualifiers. Next up, it's the under-16 300-metre hurdles. Well, they're already away. Arthur Rogers in this. It's being led here by the man in the St Mary's Richmond vest, Josh Gilbert, powering away from the rest. Looking very comfortable. It's a top two that will go through 300 hurdles, a brilliant event to watch. It's a hard sprint, 40.41 for him. Miles Martell Smith going through in second place. Oh no, it's Arthur Rogers on the inside, sorry. Miles Martell Smith, the Colchester Harrier, in the green. He's going to have to wait and see whether he's done enough. So, job done. Two more heats in the under-16 boys 300 hurdles. So in Heat 2 of this under-16 boys 300 hurdles, Leonardo Sharp is in lane 2, Tiki Capone is in 3, Charlie Jackson is in 4, Ethan Stockwell in 5, Kevin Feng in 6, and Sam Fortnum is in 7. Fastest in the field is Charlie Jackson. He goes in lane 4. Down the back straight then, they go. Through the middle as expected, Charlie Jackson storming past the others. Stockwell is there in about second of the minute. It's Jackson that leads. Clearly, it's all changed really. It's so quick as Stockwell moves into a good position. And so does Sharp from lane 2. But it's Charlie Jackson in the Birchfield Harrier vest getting over that final barrier comfortably through the line, 40.17. It's a really strong run from him. Leonardo Sharp comes through in second place. Tough conditions because the first 150 metres is into a very strong wind. So the 2 from that heat that will go through, Leonardo Sharp with Charlie Jackson. heat 3 of these under 16 boys 300 hurdles. Felix Churchill-Brown goes in 2. Jay Hussein is in 3. Jacob McCormack in 4. Archie Brown in 5. Joe Eunice in 6. And Bradley Stone in 7. We've seen Jay Hussein already, and Hussein is flying here, cruising past Eunice and now Stone, and it's Hussein in front of the others by a long way here. Churchill-Brown is in second in that yellow vested Chelmsford. Hussein very crisp over the barriers. Canter shutting things down, super easy. 40.04 in second, it's Felix Churchill-Brown, and then Bradley Stone coming through into third place. Only those top two will go through. It was Luke Hussein, sorry, we saw earlier, I think the big brother of Jay Hussein. I was just thinking the surname and the Warriors vest, but brilliant from the two brothers here, getting the job done over these long hurdles. So just to confirm the two time qualifiers from that under 16 boys 300 hurdles. Bradley Stone from that last heat gets through with a personal best of 41.98, and so does Miles Martell Smith, Jay Hussein, Charlie Jackson and Josh Gilbert, all the fastest through. We'll see them tomorrow for that final. Down the back straight they go then for this next race in the under 16 girls 300 hurdles. Cherry Moss is in 2, Morven Kenny is in 3, and I think we're already seeing Casey Watson move past the rest. She's one of the fastest athletes in this lineup, and she's working hard as they head into the home straight, and Watson leads. Fowler charging on the outside, trying to close it down. It's the top three that will all go through. Watson is well clear. We do have 4 heats in this under-16 girls 300 hurdles. The top 3 move through, and then they go through to the semi-finals. Which are later on this evening at 4:45 p.m. So the athletes for Heat 2 are behind their blocks. I'm sure we'll see them on camera in a second. Elizabeth McKen is in 2, Honora Widowson is in 3, Freya Howes in 4, Lily Parsons in 5, Jessica Golder in 6, Daisy LePage of Guernsey in 7, and Darcy Ridgway is in 8. Away they go for the second time then. From lane 7, LePage is getting off to a flying start here, and now just inside of her, Lily Parsons in the middle, working hard and pushing on. Freya Howes is having a good run in the black and red strip of Crewe and Nantwich. But it's the athlete outside of it, Jess Golder, the taller figure, who just about leads at the minute. There's not going to be too much to choose between them all. Widowson from lane 3 is in the mix right now, and Golder in that Burton vest starting to push on. It's the top 3 that will all go through. And Golder takes it from Parsons and Howes, 46.88. The winning time, not too far off her personal best. I mean, I think you could also hear the incredibly loud, passionate to the extreme shouting there in the stand. So somebody was getting well supported by their family here in Bedford. Still 2 more of these heats to come. The athletes behind their blocks. Ria May Owen is in 1, Matilda Baxter is in 2, Hazel Spitzer in 3, Darcy Benson in 4, Gabrielle McLean in 5, Saoirse Casey Bond in 6, Caitlin Reid in 7, and Lauren Walton in lane 8. These England Athletics Age Group Championships, powered by Citroën, so good to have their support for another year. The athletes in their blocks. Already seeing Baxter start to head past Spitzer down the back straight. On the outside, Walton has gone off quickly, has a bit of an edge here. The City of York athlete Matilda Baxter from lane 2 then, leading as they come to the halfway point past the steeplechase. A small stutter going into that barrier. She leads. Remember, it's the top 3 that go through. Spitzer in the red of Hearts Phoenix is having a good run, looking comfortable, but it's Baxter that comes through for second for Spitzer, and then Ria May Owen, who had lane 1 there, doing a great job to come through for 3rd place. So 1 more heat to go. 4 time qualifying spots up for grabs. If you're running something like 48.3, I think that would get you in the mix at the minute. The times from that first heat, giving us hand times, as the clock didn't stop. So Grace McLean, Poppy Rogers, Lucia Bartlett, Sophie Clark, Summer Eads, Emily Harvey and Seren Rowe, with Emily Unwin on the outside. And it is Unwin on the outside that's got off pretty quickly. So is Seren Rowe from lane 7. And in the light blue vest, Sophie Clark is in the top 3 at the minute. Those 3 athletes, the 2 in the red vest on the outside, all inside the qualifying top 3. And Sophie Clark has the lead. It's Rowe in second. Look at Emily Harvey from Cornwall coming through now. Here they come across the line. So Clark gets it from Rowe, and then Harvey in third place. The time 47.07. So try and confirm for you the time qualifier. Still waiting for all those results to come through. We do have more action from the hurdles for you in just a second. Sorry, later on with those semi-finals, as I mentioned, around 4:45 this evening. Next up, it's the heats of the 100 metres, starting with the under-16 girls.
Yeah, fine, mate. Thank you. Just a question by Ellie regarding the position of the top ladder that you were but she was concerned about what it was showing. She didn't realise it was just a top
So it was 3 meters to 100 meters. So 16 women.
Yeah, exactly. I think it was more on the answer.
Julia Trap and Costa, Maria Andrews, Leah Johnston, Leah Jalera, Gisela Stone Peters, Ruben Kasumba, and Nara Taylor. And 7 athletes, and the first 4. And the next 2 matches going to qualify us to go through to the semi-finals.
So the first of our 100-metre heats, we've got 5 heats in this. The top 4 will qualify for the semi-finals. Julia Paksagowska is in 2, Aurelia Adams in 3, Amy Johnston's in 4, Anu Jayola in 5, Jazara Springer-Peters in 6, Annabelle Fasuba, keep an eye out for her. One of the favourites goes in lane 7, and Lara Taylor of Worcester in the yellow vest on the outside. Fasuba, personal best at 11.51 seconds. Cleanly away, really good start by Fasuba, as expected, pulling away from the rest of them. Taylor's in the mix, so is Johnston, who maybe just has an edge here. It's Johnston who just about gets it across the line. 12.17, the win plus 1.6 metres per second. That's not too far off Amy Johnston's best of 12.07 for Fasuba. That was super relaxed, as expected from her. She can go much, much quicker. And we'll see them in the semi-finals later on. Those semi-finals a little bit later at 2:45, so they have a good few hours recovery after this. Here we go then with this second heat. Honor Ateng goes on the inside. Victoria Ezebuilo is in 3. Adrielle Mutsekwa is in 4. Kayla Lee White is in 5. Mia Johnson, keep an eye out for her, is in 6. Lucy Howarth in 7. And Ely Haggerty in lane 8. Cleanly away. Great start on the inside by Ateng. She is flying here and has a lead. And it's Ateng from Johnson as they come through. Mutsekwa on home soil gets it in 3rd. But our winner, no doubt about that, Honor Ateng, 12.07. What seemed like a comfortable win. Heat 3 of 5. Abby Beadle is in 2, Chloe Allam is in 3, Michelle Thompson in 4, Mercy Ojo in 5, India Ellington in 6, Samantha Ogomo in 7, Abigail Shepherd-Howe of Not Say C on the outside. Keep an eye out for Samantha Ogomo. She runs in lane 7 here, the Wolverhampton and Bilston athlete. Fastest in the lineup, it's run under 12 seconds. Clean start, really great start in the middle by Thompson, the BFit Today Track Academy athlete, but here goes Ogomo. Ogomo is flying here on the outside in lane 7, motoring through 11.92, not far off her best. Well, what a young talent she is. Be interesting to see her in the semi-final and hopefully final later on, against the likes of Honor Ateng and Annabelle Fasuba. Two more heats. F.A. Amogan is in 2 in this one. Alice Sykes-Hand in 3. Then Araya Williams from Birmingham Rothie. She's a super talent. Keep an eye out for her, wearing number 63. Mia Moscow is in 5. Adayobi Ogbanunde is in 6. In 7, Emma Kajar. And then Lily Hainsworth on the outside. Really strong start by the Birmingham Roheath athlete Williams, and look at that tall striding figure of Araya Williams pulling away from the rest. This is a huge margin, 11.76. Wow, that may well be a new personal best if that's confirmed. Super run. .11.76, the wind plus 1.8 metres per second. She's got a super tall stride. So, one final heat. Moridat Olagunju is in 3, Bethany Staddon in 4, Abigail McElroy in 5, Grace Goad, Antonia Kinciona and Esiosa Osazuwa. And Grace Goad pulling away, so is Olagunju on the inside. Olagunju gets it, the wind plus 2.6 metres per second, slightly over the allowable limit. The time 11.99. Wouldn't be too far off her personal best. So great running there from Moridat Olagunju. So, already progressing to the next set of 100-metre heats, and the under 16 boys with 5 heats for them. And a Hunter goes in 2. Piers Spencer Sims is in 3. Sebastian Goodwin is in 4. Quentin Sturley in 5. Edward Okier Darko is in 6. Ishan Adam is in 7. And Dominic Francis Gordon is in lane 8. Clearly away, really good start by Akiri Darko. And Spencer Sims just starting to pull away from the rest, looking very effortless here. 10.86, a cracking time. He's going to go so much quicker than that. And Dominic Francis Gordon from Birmingham Roheath on the outside, finishing in second. That was impressive from him. So the gauntlet's been set by Piers Spencer Sims. Dominic Francis Gordon just ran a personal best. Quentin Sturley finished in third, Sebastian Goodwin in fourth. So those four all qualify. So Shagan Giwa goes in lane 2, then Josh Adeboye, Caden Simmons is in 4, Giljung Fook is in 5, Alex Asaji is in 6, Andrew Zuchek is in 7, and Cameron Kennedy is in lane 8. Fastest in this one is Alex Asaji in the white and green of Woodford Green. Keeping an eye out for Cameron Kennedy, Scottish athlete of Aberdeen, on the outside. Top 4 will all go through to the semi-finals. This is Heat 2 of the under-16 boys 100 metres. Well, no problems. Really great start by Adeboye in lane 3, and here comes Asaji now, just powering away from the rest, keeping it relaxed. He knows the top 4 will all go through. He finishes in 3rd. It's Kennedy that gets it in 11.10, just off his personal best. And Caden Simmons, who might have just snuck a personal best too, the taller figure.
straight on the go to the forward, running 16 quarters, 100 metres. Racing that 4-2-3 bar right with 4 timers profiles. Running 2 from Southend, Mercy, George Hill, in 3 from Virgins, Woodward, George Ross. And then 4 from England, 7 from Middlesex, and 9 from Foley and Toll. And 5 from Harley, Jacob Barnes, and 6 from Leeds City, Justin Zanford. And then 7 from Epsom Warriors, Tom Wilson. And 8 from Heaven Warriors, Tom Riley. After, then 16 balls, 100 metres.
So the next heat is up the third heat. George Hill goes into then Giandre Ras. Emmanuel Ofori Mantel is in 4. Jacob Barnes in 5. Justin Zamfir is in 6. Tom Wilson in 7. And Tolu Ali is on the outside. Jacob Barnes, the Welsh athlete, in the middle, competing for Cardiff Athletics Club. Fastest in the field, has gone under 10.9 seconds. Really great start by Ras in the yellow of Hercules Wimbledon. Now Ofori Manchu starting to pull away. Barnes with some work to do. These three with Zamfir just on the outside. All there. 10.86 the time from Ofori Manchu. The wind plus 2.4 metres per second. That is very quick. That wind was a little bit gentler if it was bang on plus 2. Still think he would have gone 10.90. And that would be a big run from him. So 2 more heats. Amari Afedzi is in lane 2. In this one, Jack Thornhill of Exeter, who's ran under 11 seconds, is in 3. Ethan Byron is in 4. Joe Moss in 5. Nathaniel Sandy is in 6. Jonty Ray in 7. And Tyler Reynolds, another athlete from the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club, goes in lane 8. So the top 4 all go through. I mean, we could see all of them go through. There was 4 fastest time qualifiers, but we've seen some pretty quick runs already across the first 3 heats. So Afedzi, Thornhill, Byron, Moss, Sandy, Ray and Reynolds. Really great start by Reynolds on the outside. Thornhill starting strongly, and Moss is having a brilliant run in the yellow in the middle. It's Thornhill clear from the rest, 11.02 plus 1.8 metres per second. Well, you'd think it's maybe a bit warm for the arm sleeves today, but not for these guys. Work for the two at the front of that race. 11.02, comfortable in the end for Jack Thornhill. If he wants to get on the podium today, he'll have to go quicker than that. There might be a bit more in the tank, we expect. So we'll see those guys later on. I think it was Amari Afedzi who was closer with Tyler Reynolds on the outside. So we'll see. Did Byron get it? Byron, it seems like Byron might have been given it in third place, just ahead of Afedzi. So we'll clear up those results later on. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the results on the Roster Athletics app. So we're into our fifth and final heat. Will Robinson goes in lane 2, then Nathaniel Wade from the City of York, Ian Wang from Telford, Felix Gross, Kaylin Emmanuel, Lemuel Osai Bonsu, and Jamal McGeekran on the outside. Wade in 3 and McGeekran on the outside. Both athletes that have gone under 11 seconds before. Really great start by Wade though in the green of City of York, and he is pumping those arms, powering away. Emmanuel is in second. It's Wade that will take it just about. 10.97 plus 2.1 metres per second. I love the way he started that race. So crisp out of the blocks. You know, these athletes still young, developing, learning how to manage the rounds, and he got the job done. He was so electric out of the blocks, kept it going. McGeekran on the outside came through with Emmanuel in second and third. Who got fourth? Not quite sure. Fastest through was so far in those 5 heats. We just wait for the official times at 10.97 in the fifth. Nobody was faster than Emmanuel Afori Mantu, who ran 10.85. Pierce Spencer Sims was 10.87. He's got to be the favourite. He's run 10.5 this year. More speed in a second with the under 18 girls.
Mustafa, Lee Riddler of Sale, Cambridge's Emily Cadman, Gisa Caballero, Dr. Flora, Bergen's Claire Sheeton, and Mary Calcoats of Austria. Sarah Runway with his first heat, Cadman of Cambridge in the middle, and Sarah Runway, and Caparelli with Cadman, then Caparelli and then Arugula, I think it's last two, 11.97 going time.
So the wind on that first heat, Emily Cadman, the wind was 0.9, the winner was Emily Cadman, 11.98. Guisi Caparelli was in second, 12.05, and Neve Riddler in third with 12.30. So only the top three to go through from these four heats. So the lineup for Heat 2, Arabella Seville goes in 2, Olivia Stockwell-Green in 3, Vanessa Ndambakuwa goes in 4, Ivana Eze in 5, Keely Little in 6, fastest in this one, Jasmine Jasemi is in 7, and Havika Kayer Edu is in lane 8. Great start by Ndambakuwa. Little just about has the edge, now beginning to pull away. Eze is still in the mix in third place. It's Little storming through to take this 11.78. The wind just over the allowable limit. A brilliant time from her. It's a scorching hot day in Bedford. We know historically how good this track can be on a warm day with a tailwind, and for Keely Little, she has got a great chance here today. So here we go with the next heat. Feyo Olatunde in 2, Naomi Igbintade in 3, Sophie Hulse in 4, Kayla McKenzie, Isabella Akpavetta, Melody Ben and Seren Pinnington. And Akpavetta getting out very strongly here, so is McKenzie. McKenzie starting to edge it and pulling away, and it's going to be McKenzie that takes heat 3, 12.03, the wind plus 1.7 metres per second. Akpavetta was there in second, Sophie Hulse in third, and I think, was it Melody Ben on the outside that might have just come through for fourth, but we know the top 3, they're all qualified. Heat 4 then, the fourth and final heat. Remember, there are 4-time qualifying spots to go through to the semi-finals. They could be used up by some of the athletes in this fourth and final heat. Tiana Odugbesan goes on the inside. Then Maisie Boylan, Abigail Aja Kay goes in 5. Alba March is in 6, Zola Taylor in 7. And on the outside, Jada Sola, Fawe Hinmi. Great start by a JK in the middle. So next to her is March, and coming through wearing 111, it's Maisie Boylan. Maisie Boylan pulling away to take heat 4 at 11.85, just inside her personal best. That could be a new lifetime best. I think Alba March just about getting third. She looks surprised. She can't quite believe it. But great run by Maisie Boylan. If that is confirmed, it's a new personal best for Boylan. JK had a great run too. Wasn't too far off hers. So we've moved across to the men now, the under-18 men. 4 heats. The first heat has Trey DeCosta Saxton on the inside, then Connor Chung Takman, Charlie Palmer, Tom Stevens, Max Ormston, Ed Hollis, Tyler Thompson, the favourite for this first heat, and then Ben Seymour on the outside. Top 3 go through to the semi-finals. Could be close for that 3rd spot. And a great start by Hollis. And now Thompson just powering his way down the track. Looks so smooth, doesn't he? Brilliant looking runner with that high stepping technique. He comes through to take it. 10.65. And Max Ormston coming through in 2nd place with Connor Chung Takman, I think, getting 3rd place. A few green vests in that race, wasn't there? But Thompson, 10.65, no mistakes, no doubts. He's got brilliant high stepping technique. Runs a great hip height, looks very tall when he runs.
And 6 to Blazing, and 7
So, Heat 2, Morgan Shanu goes in 1. Tyler Holden Ekomu is in 2. Clark Jr. Vianez is in 3. In 4, Josh Llewell. 5, Leo Watson. 6, David Obiezi. In 7, Morgan Downs. And in 8, Will Launder. Again, could be a very close heat. A few athletes around that 10.8, 10.9 mark. And they're going to stand up. There's still music playing around the stadium here in Bedford, which is not great for the athletes. So Shanu, Holden Ekomu, Vianez, Llewell, Watson, Obiezi, Downs, Launder for the second time then. Really great start by Holden Ekomu. Llewell's in the mix in the middle in the red vest. Coming through is Obiezi. Now it's Downs that just about gets there, the tall figure peering over. 10.80. Great time from him. Well, it was a tough call. I said it might be close. Well, the top 3 coming from the outside lanes, because it was Downs, then Launder, and then Obiezi. And then on the inside, Shanu getting 4th place, with Llewell in lane 4 finishing in 5th. I mean, that is very tough. The win plus 2.3. Well, Downs was 10.79, Obiezi 10.89, Launder 10.90, Shanu 10.96, Llewell 11.01, Vianez 11.03. So pretty close between all of them. So Shanu, Llewell and Vianez all in time qualifying spots. These athletes will try and chase them down. Ronan Douglas is in 1, Ryan Afili, then Matteo Simmons-Chan, Henry Scott, Ben Thompson in the middle, Finley Coakley Harding of Warriors, Deontay Frank, and then Sion Jones on the outside. Great start on the inside by Douglas. It's fairly even at the minute. Simmons-Chan maybe just has an edge. Here comes Frank on the outside for Burton. It's going to be Frank that gets it. 10.81, another quick time. Finley Coakley Harding was just about in the top 3. Well, was he though? Because Ben Thompson got second, and I think Ryan Afili of Momentum Track Club came through to take 3rd place. We'll see on the official results when they come through.
Sorry, it's Philippines, it's Zoe Mathways. Kenny Woodring now 1. Indy sides the Recife Akaminaki. And the Queen. Charlie McKenzie, who was not on the first season, and Queen. West Church's Richard Tyler. And 5, Old Johnson, Colin Matich. 6 James O'Finn Corridor. 7 Sheffield's Ian Redmond, and 8 Ethan Green.
So it will take under 11 seconds to get one of those time qualifying spots if you're in this 4th heat. Braithwaite is on the inside, then Akaneke, Mackenzie, Tardivell, Johnson, O'Flynn, Redmond and Guildford. Brilliant start on the inside by Luca Tardivell. Next to him, Shiloh Mackenzie from Wolverhampton, and Bilston, the tall figure, starting to pull away, but they're reeling him in, and here comes the Croydon man, James O'Flynn, who gets it, 10.84. Oh, they were all there, weren't they? It was so close. Looked like Shiloh Mackenzie might have it for a second. James O'Flynn was tight, but just about came through with Ollie Johnson and then Luca Tardivell. Mackenzie was in 4th. Is that going to be enough for him? I wonder. I think you'll be under 11 seconds. I think it might be for Mackenzie. The top 5 there are all under 11 seconds, so actually we're going to see all 5 of them there. Yes, we will. The wind was legal, so it's a big personal best for Chilo Mackenzie and Xavier Braithwaite, who's equalled his personal best to go through. So next up on the track, we have the para-ambulance 200-metre finals for the women and the men before we go into the heats of the 300 metres for the under-16 boys.
So we'll go to the 200 metres where we've got the para-ambulance final. Charlie Kearney is in lane 2, and Cara Muirfield in 3 and 4. So Anna Marshall, all the finals Macy Hand, and 6 Steph Kinsley, and then 7 Freya Mason. Mason Kent, 54 so very close indeed between these under 18 men. And less than 70 centimetres between first and fourth. So, one half mile circle.
So the lineup for this women's para 200-metre final, Sharon Kearney goes in lane 2, Cara Murphy is in 3, Savannah Marshall in 4, Macy Hand in 5, Stephanie Kinsley in 6, and Freya Mason in lane 7.
So the power 200 metres is underway. Good start from Macy Hand, the runner-up Olympian. And also on the other side it's Cara Murphy of the Lewin District. Mixture of age groups here. Got Macy Hand. Yeah, big feat to take this 200 metres. 28.29. Yeah, that's a good personal best for her.
Well, the winning time there, 28.29, with the most perfect wind. And Macy Hand getting that win. Might be a new personal best for her, actually. And just coming through in second place was Cara Murphy. It was Steph Kinsley taking third place in the end in that. Great to have those athletes here getting amongst the action.
Move on to the men's per-ambulance 200 metres. Fletcher Roberts, Brian Phoenix, then Alpha Sean Cross, Great Yarmouth, Jake Moore, Manchester Harriers, Sean Kingsley, BKS, Matt Merrick of Tamworth, and Alex Miranda of Gloucester.
So next up in the men's para 200, Fletcher Roberts, seen him at these championships before. He goes in lane 3. Then Alfie Shawcross, T20 athlete. Jake Moore, another T20 athlete. Sean Kinsley is in lane 6. Maximilian Malek is in 7, and Alex Moran on the outside in lane 8. Away they go. On the outside from lane 7, Malek, the Tamworth athlete, pushing on away from everybody else. In second place, a couple of lanes inside of him, Jake Moore is having a good run here. So is Fletcher Roberts. It's Maximilian Malek who's going to take the win here in the 200. 25.93, more than Kinsley. And a really good battle there between Fletcher Roberts and Alfie Shawcross in the final 100 metres. Shawcross wearing number 1 there, great number to have on. Well done all. So we are slightly behind on timetable here, but the under 16 boys 300 metres are up next. We have 5 heats of that for you.
In the 5th round of the discus competition, no change at the moment, but second placer, Alan Lamping, about to go into the circle. So no throw for Alan Lamping, and next up, Stimpenhausen, still in 4th place. 53.41, we're looking to beat Nelson Cape's 54.04. So no improvement for Stimpenhausen in being in 27 domestic competitions, but still in 4th, headed by Nelson Cape, so he's going for his 10th title. So move into the final round for the discus. In the meantime, the 16 boys 300 metre heats begin. The first 4 will automatically qualify 4-time base qualifiers. In heat 1, level 2 from Carlisle Aspatria, Thomas Downey, and from Huntingdonshire, James Coleman, and 3 from Colchester and Kendrick. Jacob Markham, and 5 from Bridgend, Ethan Stockwell, and 6 from Basingstoke and Midhand, Sullivan Maxwell, and 7 from Reading, Arthur Wilton, and then 8 from Nottingham, and Michael Paris. Heat 1 of the under 16 boys 300 metres.
away they go in this first heat of the 300 metres. Tom Downey, James Coleman, Jacob Narcombe, Ethan Stockwell, Oliver Maxwell, Arthur Woyton and Michael Paris. And on the outside, Paris is flying here in the Luton vest, only from down the road. A few lanes inside of him, Jacob Narcombe is having a blinder here. He can run 34.20 seconds, and he's going to ease away here over the back end of this race. It's Jacob Narcombe in 35.99. He's going to be able to go much quicker than that. The top four all through, including Downey and I think Stockwell there. Brilliant run from him, mature run, controlled.
The 16 balls wandering final continues over on the home straight. Windsor Sound to Hounslow in the lead. 6.43 the best from Oscar Chan. Joseph Lanahan from Shettleston Harriers in Scotland in second with 6.37. Dan Wells in third. South Harriers 6.25 with Philippos at Celis looking to get into the medals. The local Felix athlete has a best of 6 metres 12. Midway through the second round of the under 16 balls long jump. Two in the 16 boys 300 metres.
Heat 2 away. Thomas, Tubbs, Roberts, Brown, Lindsay, Bamisei and Chuchevel. And Lindsay is flying in that white vest of Croydon. The 300 is a brilliant event. These athletes will be used to it from training, but in competition terms, you can really let rip over the opening 200 and then hang on. They've got to commit because it's so windy in that opening 100 metres, and Lindsay's done that here. Bamisei of Shaftesbury Barnet is in second. Chuchevel just about inside the top four here. On the inside, Thomas is having a good run. It's those four all the way through. 36.93, an easy run for Trey Lindsay.
36.93, and Trey Lindsay has booked his place through from Heat 2 of the under 16 boys 300 metres. So next in the discus circle will be Lawson Kemps, the Corn Order, Peter Van Valley. As I mentioned earlier, he's looking to take his 10th title, but he's hugely competitive. So probably no improvement there for Capes. Harry Beard going into the circle, currently 5th, 52.45. In the meantime, the Pivot bar up to 395 with under 16 builds in their final. 3 athletes left in. Ben Phillips of Bedford and County. Vanderberg of Shaftesbury, Barnet Harriers still involved. Along with Oscar Eastwood of Bedford County. They were 3 attempting 395 in under 16 boys pivots. So those are there for Capes and Harris and Oakwood currently on second. 53.93.
So heat 3, Lewis Ashworth, Robin Pan, Archie Smith, Luke Anderson, Tyler Phillip, Lucas Shankland and Jericho Senior. Away this time, no issues. Brilliant start by Senior down the back straight. It's already stretched the lead from the rest, and Ashworth now in that red vest of Brighton and Hove into his running and trying to chase them all down. He's working very hard in this opening 150 metres. Let's hope it doesn't backfire for him. Jericho Senior looking fantastic as he comes into the home straight on the outside in that Blackheath and Bromley strip. Determination etched on his face, edging away. No one will catch him. It's a comfortable win in the end. 36 something. The others coming through were Luke Shankland and we think Tyler Phillip alongside Lewis Ashworth.
So London there with his final throw. .59, so not quite far enough. So into the circle now. The only person that can change the results of this competition, Mario Stumpelhausen, currently in 4th. There are some Benin's in there. Going to be very close to that winning time. The leading distance rider is looking to beat 54.04. Very difficult to compete in the space of 2 weeks from European Under-18s, National Championships. And he gets it. 54.04, exactly the same time as Kemp's, but he gets it on comeback. What a way to win a gold medal. Unfortunately, Kemp's for himself is a second. In third in the 16 boys 200 metres, Ben Evans in 2, in 3 Howard Smith, in 4 Charlie Murray, in 5 Leo Shaw, and then 6 Ben Van Plo, and then 7 Sam Roberts, and 8 Dane Deadhill. In 4 in the 16 boys 300 metres.
Two more heats. This is heat 4. Ben Evans starts on the inside. Harry Smith in 3. Charlie Murray in 4. Leo Shaw in 5. Ben Van Plo in 6. Sam Roberts in 7. And Dylan Gledhill in lane 8. Strong start by Roberts. Van Plo going with him down that back straight on the inside. Ben Evans working hard. Charlie Murray of Giffnock North in that yellow vest, one of the faster athletes in this field. What can he do over the final 150 metres? It's Sam Roberts who leads. Here comes Leo Shaw in the Not Say C vest. These 4 are clear. They can ease up now. Getting first across the line will help the lane draw. 36.69 the official time. And Sam Roberts just gets it.
Well, Hall 5 will be in the 16 boys 300 metres next. In lane 1 from Oxford City, Michael Emmanuel. In 2 from Burton, Jacob Clamp. In lane 3 from Bar Harris in Scotland, Robert Horton. In 4 from Stevenage and Northhead, Stanley Wilkinson. In lane 5 from Bolton United Harriers, Joshua Brindley. In 6 from West Cheshire, Jordan Rules. In lane 7 from Huntingdonshire, Jackson Quilligold. And in 8 from Bertram Harriers, Wells Robinson. Heat 5 will be in the 16 boys 300 metres.
So currently the 4 time qualifying spots are all between 38.15 and 38.49, which are pretty quick, and the athletes in this fifth heat will have to go better than that if they want to get through. So Michael Emanuel is in lane 1, Jacob Clamp in 2, Robert Horton in 3, Stanley Wilkinson in 4, Josh Grundy in 5, Jaden Walls in 6, Jackson Hornigold in 7, and Wyatt Robinson. 35.84 man, fastest in the field, goes in lane 8. There's Wyatt Robinson, the Birchfield Harrier. Favourite for this race. Tears out of the blocks, and that has to be Jackson Hornigold is closing him down in the opening 80 metres here. Michael Emanuel having a good run from the inside in the blue, white and red of Oxford City. He's going to have to try and chase them down after being patient in the opening 150 metres. So Wyatt Robinson on the outside leading, and there is Emanuel putting himself into a good position in the final 50 metres. Robinson looks to his left, he knows he's clear, striding away at 36.42. Looks like that was Stanley Wilkinson coming through for third place. And that concludes our heats for the under 16 boys 300 metres. So up next we've got 4 heats of the under 16 girls before we go to the Paraambulant 400 final.
Well, the under 16 boys pole continues. The bars up to 4:05. 3 athletes still hit, Ben Phillips, and Milo Hoodburn of Crawley, and Noah Vanderberg of Shaftesbury Barnet Myers. The other 3 attempting 4:05 in the under 16 boys pole vault final. So we now move on to the under 16 girls. Over 300 metres, first 3 to qualify by right, and 4 fastest non-qualifiers. Capri Cooper of Barnet, Grace Coast, Reading, Tamworth's Rosa Farmer, Karina Brown of Exeter, Worcester's Isla Roden, Cara Bryan of Blackheath, and Wigan's Elodie Hill. In the 16 boys long jump, Zach Elston, the leader after 3 rounds, 7:09, English Girls champion, leading the England Championships. Joseph Lanham at Shettleston Harriers in second, he's the UK leader with 6:70 today. Oscar Channing third, 6:43 his best.
Away they go. We're trying to catch up on time here as we were a little bit delayed earlier on, and we're already seeing in Heat 1 of the under 16 girls here that Cara Bryan has moved past Elodie Hill. Top 3 will go through. Hill is leading. Brian is leading. Hill is near the middle of the pack at the minute, and on the inside, Capri Cooper, of course, the tall figure, gliding away down the home straight. Coates is in third, it's Brian in second. The win, 40.64 for Capri Cooper. Well, so Capri Cooper got that one from Cara Bryan, 40.63 to 41.82, and Gracie Coates, 42.39. 4 time qualifiers can go through from these heats.
So in Heat 2 we've got Emily Barfield of North Devon, Grace Harrison of Poole, Isabel Harris of Meath, Maya Bennett, Coventry Godiva, Olivia Fisher, Glasgow School of Sport, Havani Khan, Windsor Women Hounslow, and Morgan Kenny Last Round.
So Emily Barfield, Grace Harrison, Isabel Harris, Nia Bennett, Olivia Fisher and Ivani Kang with Morgan Kenny on the outside. Heat 2 of the under-16 girls 300 metres. That's in the field is on the inside, Emily Barfield, who has some work to do to try and chase them all down. Ivani Kang has started strongly, so has Olivia Fisher, who leads at the minute. Nia Bennett having a good run. And Fisher just about leading here. Fisher pulling away but being chased down by Emily Barfield on the inside. Isabel Harris, I think, just there in it's Harrison, yeah, they're in third place.
in this third heat, we have Tiffany Pettigrew, Contra Godiva in 2, then Maya Jennings of West Cheshire, Georgina Herrett.
Let's just see those live results. Oh, they're not come through yet from Heat 2. So Heat 3, Tiffany Pettigrew goes on the inside. Then we have Maya Jennings, Georgina Herrett, Tilly Farmer, Patience Namazi, Kaya Smith and Jesh Bowman. Georgina Herrett is the fastest in the field. Is around 39.79 at her best. Epsom Newell athlete. On the outside there is Jesh Bowman, West Pembrokeshire District. Away down the back straight, and
so Maya Jennings of West Cheshire's gone
Smith
in 3.
chasing down Bowman. On the inside, Pettigrew has committed hard here for Contra Godiva Harrier. It's good to see. And she's already gone past Jennings and Herrett. And Namazi just about has a lead as they come into the home straight. Herrett slightly down, but now starting to come through, and can Pettigrew hold on the inside here? She's in one of the top 3 spots. There's 5 athletes all coming through now. The leads are changing, and on the line it's Namazi, 42.20. Farmer was coming through very quickly, the tall figure in the middle, and Herrett I think just about got second place.
Number 16 boys one long jump final continues. Zach Elston still out in front of his first time over 7 metres with 7.09 in round 2. Joseph Lanahan, the UK leaders in second. Yesterday of 6.70. Oscar Chan is third with 6.43. With that attempt from Zach Elston of 7.09, if the wind is legal, that will be a UK under-18 lead, the furthest this year, going out for over 7 metres. Fourth and final heat then, in round 3, Sydney Taylor of Hilden. In 4, Elia Gomandale of Victoria Park. In 5, Sophia Wing of Bedford. In 6, Adam McCall of Chelmsford. And in 7, from Charlie of FIFA Ball. And in 8, Amelia Garvey, Cardiff.
So into the blocks for this next heat. Heat 4, the final heat of the under-16 girls 300. Sydney Taylor is in 3. Alea Ajlenkeko, Gomendio, Sophia Wing, Abigail Wakor, Fifi Ball and Amelia Garvey. And Fifi Ball has started off very quickly here, the Charnwood athlete. They're going to try and reel her in over the back half of this race. Can she keep it going? The head rocking from side to side, the arms working hard. From lane 3, Sydney Taylor having a good run. And here comes Sydney Taylor beginning to pull away. She's going to take it here in heat 4. Garvey came through in 3rd there, 40.84. Alea Ajanlekoko Gomedio finished in 2nd, the Victoria Park and Tower Hamlets athlete. So Ajanlekoko Gomendio, 2nd place behind Sydney Taylor there, 40.84.
Well, throughout the day we have got our exhibitor area, which is full of exciting brands, including our headline partner for these championships, Citroen. You can swing by their stand to chat to the team and have a look at some of their vehicles which they brought today. Our kit partner Cookery with different options of kit made specifically for these championships. Head over to their stand to see what they have on offer. Phonetics are here with a few activities for children to try. That includes speed bounce and standing long jump, that's perfect for children and adults alike. The Youth Talent Programme is the first step on the pathway for athletics. It's designed to meet the needs of talented English athletes between 16 and 18 years of age. If you'd like to find out more, head over to their stand where I can give you all the information about the YTP. We've also got medal engravers, so if you'd like your medal engraved, head over to see the Rapid Engravers after your medal ceremony and you can add it to the back of your medal. We've also got a Royal Navy, we've got some product challenges and are giving out some merchandise. Cardiff University talking about options post-18, and of course we've got refreshments as well as our medal ceremonies all taking place in the exhibitor area, so make sure you go and check that out throughout the course of the weekend. In the also women's shot competition is in the 2nd round. Amelia Dressing, leading 16.64. And Monica Malagala, 14.51 in 2nd. And Keela Oxley, 13.39. Was in 3rd. It is also worth staying across our social media channels this weekend. And we'll be sharing content across Instagram, TikTok and X, and we'd also love to hear how you've got on this weekend. So do tag England Athletics on social media and check out the content this weekend and see if you can spot yourself. With a power by X of 4.25, Milo Humble, the athlete left in, who will be the champion, the man from Crawley. Can he go clear? So
we can confirm the time qualifiers from those 300 heats for the under-16 girls. Fifi Ball, Maya Jennings, Grace Harrison and Tiffany Pettigrew. We are running just slightly behind schedule, but almost caught up now. We're so used to being ahead on these competitions here at the England Championships. So the under-18s have their 400 heats next, 4 of them. Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert goes on the Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert goes on the inside in this first one. Then Madeleine Davis-Hull from lane 3. Anna Koshevaya is in 4. Grace Ingle in 5. Naya Taylor in 6. Ella Martin in 7. And Alexandra Olivia on the outside.
Four heats in total. So again, it'll be the first 3 and 4 fastest to the semi-finals. So the pole vault bar will go to 4 metres 35, which will be a PB for Milo Hilburn and the UK under-18 lead. He does hold it currently with 4:30. First of 3 attempts. And then this first heat, Danielle Agyemang-Tolbert of Cambridge, Madeleine Davis-Hull of North Devon, Anna Koshevaya of Highgate, Grace Ingle of Hallamshire, Nella Taylor Cumbernauld, Coventry Godiva, Ella Martin, and Alex Oliver Redwood.
So here we go then. First heat, Agyemang-Tolbert in lane 2, then Davis-Hull, Koshevaya, Ingle, Taylor, Martin and Olivia on the outside. I'm not sure everybody was quite ready, so some still waiting there, but there we go. Sometimes happens like that.
Clearance from Arlo Holborn, PB, 4:35. UK lead.
So second time of asking then, first heat of the under-18 girls 400 metres, top 3 all through to the semi-finals. Really great start on the inside, Agyemang-Tolbert getting out quickly. She is the fastest in the field. Second fastest is Ella Martin, who goes in lane 7 and has started to chase down Alexandra Olivia here. Look at this for a run though from Agyemang-Tolbert. Agyemang-Tolbert is flying and at the halfway stage has glided past everybody in this race. Nobody getting nearer at this stage. And Ingle putting herself in a good position. It's Agyemang Talbot leading. He clearly has some big support in the stand here. Looking relaxed, looks over her shoulder, well clear of the rest. Can easily cruise through the final 50 metres here. It's a huge margin as she canters through 56.10. And Koshevaya getting second. It was Martin that held on for third in the end. A brilliant win. Tough conditions, but she really committed the opening 200 metres and gets her award. Danielle Agyemang Talbot, super talent, the Cambridge Harrier. Let's see what she can do in the semi-finals.
So shot continues at Adisa in quarter 16.83, fourth in the European Juniors. End of the fourth round of under 16 boys long jump. Zach Ellison continues to lead with that 7.09, potentially a UK under 18 lead this year. Joseph Lanahan's improved for his fourth attempt up to 6.78. Oscar Chan continues in third with 6.43. Barry Rose at the closest challenger, 6.25, his best, but that came in that lock. So the second heat, Steph Smith of Chelmsford, Tilly Newton of Basildon, Ella Pierce of Worcester, of Phillips, Kirsten upon Hills, Charlotte Mackenzie, Caroline Adamson of Cambridge, over Gaffney of Cumbernauld, and Bracknell's Holly Colwood.
Heat 2 ready to go after that fantastic win by Danielle Agyemang Talbot. Steph Smith goes in lane 2 here. Tilly Heaton in 3, Ella Purvis in 4, Charlotte Mackenzie in 5, Omalara Adiso in 6, Ava Gaffney in 7, and Holly Colnett in lane 8. And Colnett gets off to a blinding start on the outside of the Cambridge Harrier. Omalara Adiso in lane 6 has already moved past Gaffney and is in second place, but look at Mackenzie, close the gap on her. This could be a very tough finish. Stephanie Smith has a best of 56.32, but for now it's Colnett leading, the Bracknell AC athlete. So Colnett into the home straight with a big lead here. There's Smith now on the inside in lane 2, moving up into third place. Adiso just starting to fade. Mackenzie in a great position. It's Colnett that takes it 57.85 comfortably from Mackenzie, and then Steph Smith on the inside.
Round of third race, still over there with 4:35. As the athletes get ready for the third heat. Long jump in the final round. So in this third heat, we have Izzy Irons at Highgate, Holly Townsend, who plays Wimbledon, Ben Ella Bibby of West Cheshire, Zara Lennon of Kingston upon Hull, Alexa Hasty of Nations Polly, Olivia Chilton of Marshall Milton Keynes, and Lily Hartman of Chelmsford.
Heat 3 in the blocks. Izzy Irons goes in lane 2, then Holly Townsend, Ella Bibby, Zara Leonard, Alexa Hasty, Olivia Chilton, Lily Hartman. Lily Hartman, just about second fastest in this race. Ella Bibby, the West Cheshire athlete who runs in lane 4 here, is the fastest with a personal best of 55.70 seconds. Tough heat this. At the blocks, no problems. Bibby started quickly, committed hard here, and down the back straight with Hasty having a good run. Patient start by Lily Hartman here. This field really strung out over the opening 200 metres, and Bibby with Hasty going well. Chilton started strongly. So Ella Bibby into the home straight. Striding well towards the finish in this heat. Here comes the speed of Hasty in second, 57.77, and in third, just about getting it, is Olivia Chilton. Did very well running blind. Would have perhaps startled us somewhat with Bibby and Hasty coming past us so quickly in the opening 120 metres or so, but job done. Ella Bibby, 57.77. We'll see her alongside Alexa Hasty and Olivia Chilton later on. These 400 semi-finals at the back end of the day start just before 6 o'clock, so long afternoon for these young ladies. Chloe Paul starts in lane 1 in heat 4 here. Erin Davies of Coventry goes in 2, then Serena Clark is in 3, Eleanor Wheeler is in 4, Amelie Spicer in 5, Mary Taylor in 6, Abigail Spencer in 7, and Jennifer Klein in lane 8.
So in this fourth and final heat, we've got Chloe Poore of Winchester in lane 1, then to Coventry Godiva, Owen Davis in 2, in 3 it's Serena Clark of Newquay Park, then in 4 Eleanor Wheeler of West Cheshire, in 5 Amelie Spicer of Barnsley, then in 6 from Whitby Northants, Mary Taylor, in 7 is Abby Spencer, Basingstoke and Midlands, and in lane 8 Jenny Klein of Crawley.
So this is the fourth and final heat. Time qualifiers at the minute between 59.4 and 60.68. So anybody under 60 seconds here would be likely to find their way through. Well, what happened there? Chloe Poore just going over to speak to the starter. Now back behind a box. Oh, she didn't hear it. Oh, yeah, that's why they recalled it. Just to the left of the picture, couldn't quite see it, but
Myra Desborough, 47.30 in the javelin, just 14 years old. Going leading, the Winborn athlete.
here we go, second time of asking. You can see that England Athletics marquee and the banner flag next to it blowing in the wind. Conditions are very tough for the quarter milers. No issues this time at the blocks for Chloe Poore, who that's the fastest in the field. Will fancy a chances. Mary Taylor in lane 6 from Rugby Northampton. committed, as she always is, down the back straight. Good 200-metre runner too. And along with Jennifer Klein, they're well ahead of the rest of the field. The other 6 athletes in a bunch in the middle and not yet on the second bend. And Mary Taylor leading here.
So it could be an exciting Wilsonian final.
So Taylor with a lead. Erin Davies is in 3rd place here. Chloe Paul at a canter on the inside, looking very, very relaxed. Taylor working hard down the home straight. Has had a brilliant run here, Mary Taylor. 58.69. Comfortable, she can go a lot quicker. Chloe Paul gets 2nd, then Erin Davies in 3rd. So almost 2 different races going on there. And Jennifer Klein just struggling with the lactic towards the back end of that race. Those 3 athletes through. 2 under 16 800-metre heats up next for the under 16 girls. That's next up. Remember, you can keep up to date with all the action on the Roster Athletics app. Before those 800 heats, we do have the 4 heats of the under 18 men's 400 metres. Again, we're just a few minutes behind on our schedule, trying to catch up here in Bedford.
So have a bag that's been picked up by mistake on the outside there. If you have just check your bag, if you picked it up by mistake, return it to main reception, please. As we move on to the 400 metres for under 18 men. Again, 4 heats, first 3 to go through by right. So let's see the first team. Ben James of Swindon, then Eduardo Rees of St George's, Al-Tayyib Adam of Ely is in 4, Ben Samuel of Huntingdonshire, Judah Ben Ogoji of Dartford, Matt Agbelegbe of Southend, and in 8, Oscar Leyland, Glens Cove and Redditch.
So, in this first heat for the under 18 men's 400, Ben James is on the inside, Eduardo Rees is in 3, Al-Tayyib Adam is in 4, Sam Woodall in 5, Chidu Ben Ugoji in 6, Matt Agbelegbe in 7. Keep an eye out for him, by far the fastest in the field, and Oscar Leyland is in lane 7. And Agbelegbe flying past Leyland already. This is just the heats. They have the semi-finals to contend with later on, and now just starts to relax down the back straight. Needs to keep this momentum building. Ugoji in lane 6. Dartford Harrier in 2nd place at the minute. Leyland still in the mix from the outside. It's going to be a flurry for all of them as they come into the home straight. Agbelegbe managing this race very well. Adam from lane 4 is in 2nd now, working hard, trying to chase him back. They don't need to overcook it here. Agbelegbe just cruising through 50.06. Adam just behind him And then I think Ugoji there in third place looked to be that way. Well, what a run from Matt Agbelegbe. Can go a lot quicker.
Well, heat 2 of under 18 men's 400 metres next, and 2 from Coventry with Ida Harriers, Joe Burrows, and 3 from Telford, Isaac Turner. In lane 4 from Newport Harriers, Dylan Evans, and 5 from Bedford and County, Sydney Hammond, and 6 from City of Stoke, Lionel Goodwin, and 7 from City of Perth, Josh Bloxham, and an 8 from St Albans, Josh Hurst. Heat 2 to under 18 men's 400 metres.
So, heat 2, Joel Burrows on the inside, Isaac Turner in 3, Dylan Evans in 4, Sydney Hammond in 5, Lino Goodwin in 6, Josh Bloxham in 7, Josh Hurst in 8. Well, again, another faulty start. Nobody deliberately running off. So Burrows, Turner, Evans, Hammond, Goodwin, Bloxham and Hurst. Committed start. Burrows on the inside, already going past Turner and Evans, is really committed here. Down the back straight, Josh Hurst is pulling away. Lino Goodwin with a comfortable start in the opening 200 metres here. And Josh Hurst, fastest man in the field. just almost running out of his lane there. You could just see him correct himself. It's Hurst from Burrows here who ran a very hard opening 200. It's going to hurt for him over the last 50. Goodwin coming through strongly now. It's only the top three. Can they hold on? There's 4. Wow, that was close. Burrows with the arm out across the line. He was right there with Dylan Evans. Winning time 50.26 seconds from Josh Hurst, who can go much quicker than that. It was definitely Goodwin that came through for second. I do think, just looking at the replay, that Bloxham probably got third place, with Evans in fourth and Burrows in fifth. We'll see those results as they come through in just a second. Heat 3 has Freddie Heath, Oliver Hume, Toby Lemon, Tom Stanton, James Sherwood, Lucas West and Matt Delaya.
In second place, a huge personal best, 4 metres for Sophia Horsfall Sam, 44 metres 51 in the second round. Men's 400 metres up next, and in 2 from Manson Harriers is Freddie Heath in 3 from Derby, Oliver Hume in 4. From D-side, Toby Lemon in 5 from Stratford-upon-Avon, Thomas Stanton in 6 from Hales Owen, James Sherwood in 7 from Cheltenham and County Harriers, Lucas West in 8 from Woodford Green, Matthew Delia. In 3 from Wilton Men's 400 metres.
So for Heat 3 we have Freddie Heath on the inside, then Oliver Hume, Toby Lemon, Tom Stanton, James Sherwood, Lucas West and Matt Delaya. Just to confirm from that previous heat, Joel Burrows was given third ahead of Dylan Evans and Josh Bloxham, who were given exactly the same time in 4th place to 1,000th. Those two currently in time qualifying spots. Well, where they go this time, no issues.
Heat 3 of the men's 400 metres.
Down the back straight. Really hard, committed run by Toby Lemon in this opening half in the black strip of D-side. Inside of him, Oliver Hume. Bit more cautious in the opening 200, but will finish strongly and try and pull them back towards him on this second bend. And Delia now fading. It's D-side's Toby Lemon that leads. Remember, only the top three to go through. Tom Stanton is a little down on the rest. Can he come through? I don't think he's going to be able to. Oliver Hume in second is going to come through in second place from lane 7. It's Lucas West in third. The clock doesn't show a time, but we can tell you that Toby Lemon, Oliver Hume and Lucas West have all qualified for the semi-finals.
Third in the team men's 400 metres next up. Once again, 3 to go through automatically. 4 time-based qualifiers. And in lane 1 from Newark, Jason Eneglo. In 2 from Brighton and Hove, Raphael Barra. In 3 from Warrington, Thomas Derbyshire. In 4 from the District Harriers, William Ashcroft. In 5 from Basildon, Daniel Stefan. In 6 from Shaftesbury Barnet Harriers, Charlie Garner. In 7 from Wilson, Ishan Patel. And in 8 from Stevenage and Wolfhart, Alistair Goldberg. In 4th in the 18 men's 400 metres.
Okay, so heat 4 is the final heat. The top 3 will go through. They know what they've got to do, try and commit, run hard. Jason Inagwe, 238 power athlete from Newark, goes on the inside. Raphael Barra is in 2, Thomas Derbyshire in 3, then Will Ashcroft, Daniel Stefan, Dejani Barnor, Ishan Patel and Alistair Gore-Gray. And Ishan Patel has got out quickly here. into his running down the back straight. In that yellow vest, it's Daniel Stefan from Basildon. Just wait for Barra, the Brighton and Hove athlete, on the inside. He's around 49.68. And Dejani Bardor at the tall figure in the Shaftesbury Barnet vest, the stripes of Shaftesbury Barnet, has also gone under 50 seconds, and they're both going to have to try and chase down Ishan Patel here. There are 5 athletes abreast as they come into the home straight. Cam Walton's Ishan Patel, hold on, he's digging deeper, it's starting to hurt. It looks like he might just about do it here. Patel's going to take it from Stefan, and then Barra on the inside, 51.81, the winning time. Bit of an upset there for Dejani Barnor. Sometimes happen. The wind here today is incredibly strong, and that's certainly having an impact. Might find himself through on one of the time qualifying spots. Barnor would have had to run under 52. Well, 52.5 was the slowest time qualifying spot. He might be close with that. And he's well, Barnor's just missed out completely because he finished in 5th behind Thomas Derbyshire at the line. He ran a personal best. Well, there we go. All the results on the Roster Athletics website. Heats of the 800 metres. Up next.
So we'll move on to 800 metres. Under 16 girls, first week's qualified by right. Go through the lineup once they're underway.
So then, these 800s away. The first of 2 in the under 16 girls here. Isabel Bater, Gabriella Chung, Alina Ponkratieva, Millie Jordan, Sophia Hare, Erin Kelly and Cara Bryan, with Jemima Tillett and Abby McAndrew down the back straight. So already seeing this field stretch out just slightly here. Fastest in the field is Hala Bater, and she's got to the front already here. Just on her shoulder is Gabriella Chung, and on the inside Millie Jordan. So these athletes all together. Only 2 heats, so it's the top 3 that will go through, and now we're seeing a break for home from Sophia Hare. 64.5. Pretty quick for some of these athletes here, but not paces they won't be too unfamiliar with, and we're having another go here with Chung injecting something into this. It's raw racing in the heats. Often see this with these younger age groups. These athletes not hugely experienced with championship racing, navigating heats, and they're having to do it here. Bater is in 3rd, and maybe just being pushed into fourth. She's being challenged certainly on the inside. Still in third for Beta, but our leader at the front, Gabriella Chung, with that experience of her 2:10 personal best.
So coming around the final,
Digging deep.
Gabriella Chung,
Beta finding something extra here.
set to stall out in that third 200 metres.
Just seeing Ponkratieva fade backwards. It's these three pulling away. They can relax. Sophia Hare is there in third place. Beta knows she's clear. It's 2:10.91. That's just off Chung's personal best. That's a very good run. And she made them work for that. It was a really smart move. She probably could have held on and sat and just pulled away in the final 100. She chose to go with about 320 to go. It worked out well for her. Job done. You can see those three athletes in the final tomorrow. Well, it looked like a hard run out, didn't it, that wind? Very difficult. The other athletes will be on the track in just a moment.
So we move on to heat 2, under 16 girls 800 metres.
So Jess Stake, Zoe Roberts, Olivia Wright, Anya Rochester, Hallie Parks, Annabelle Wood, Lorna Longley, Annalise Little, Isabella Heathcock and Grace Deavy, all there. And Rochester just in the black strip, spearheading things as they come off the bend. And now from the inside, Jess Stake in that red vest of Hallamshire Harriers. So we'll have seen how that first race played out. It's gone off at a pretty nippy pace, eager pace, I would say.
Olivia Wright of Mansfield Harriers to the field.
Olivia Wright in the bib with number 400 on of Mansfield, just on the outside of picture. Jess Stake controlling things from the inside at the minute, but they're all bunched up in behind, and there are a number of these athletes, if it's slightly slower, that can run the sort of pace that would get them into the final round. But there's 5 athletes who can qualify from this, and here we go then. 66.45. It's a bit slower than the last heat, which went through about 2 seconds quicker than that. So maybe, unless this really picks up, we're not going to see 5 athletes through. It's only the top 3 automatically through at these England Championships powered by Citroën.
So just the first 3. And Zoe Roberts really pushing
Fake.
in, has run under 2:10 this season.
On the outside now, challenging Zoe Roberts.
600 metres gone, 1 minute 40.
Anya Rochester is there in third place. Wright is still in the mix in fourth.
So I think that's Thake now taking the turn.
Now Thake pulling away from Roberts. Thake, who's looked so composed throughout this race, getting it done. Has anybody got a sprint finish that can challenge at the end? What can Olivia Wright do on the inside. Here comes Rochester. Roberts just fading. Can Wright pipper on the line, the Mansfield athlete? No, here comes Roberts resurgent. It's Thank that gets it 2:14.18. Zoe Roberts judged it well in the final 50.
Well, number 16 boys 800 metre hoops up next. The first two from each heat and two time-based qualifiers will progress. This is heat 1 and we'll go through the athletes when it's underway. Well, the first heat of under 16 boys 800 metres. Lucas Sayer, Emma Friedrich, Matt Watford, Roman Singh, Isaac Sands, George House, Zone 5 in your athletes. Emma Friedrich of Guernsey going nicely. I think it's the man from Royal in there as well, that's Matt Lightfoot. It is Emil Friedrich, the man from Guernsey, whose best stands at 155.24. He's leading the field round that top bend and down towards the home straight for the first time. He is the fastest open player in the 200 metre competition, the Hampshire champion. Took silver at the English Schools Championship last year with 300 metres too. And he leads the field down towards the bell. Leeds City moving up, that's Zayn Fardy. He's up into third position. And sweeping around on this George House of Exeter. They go through in 60.87 seconds. Friedrich still there on the front and leading them round. Lucas Solo of Worcester tucked in on the inside. He's into fourth position now as Leeds City move past him with Zayn Fardy. But Emil Friedrich and Guernsey are just extending away down the back straights. Friedrich and House clear the field. That gap is growing as they approach the 200 metres to go marker. Another 150 metres to go. The gap between our leading two and the rest of the field is out to 15 metres. Here comes Friedrich into the home straight. And then George House running for company. Emil Friedrich, the pre-race favourite, will come down and he will take lead on. And 2 minutes, 68, joining him in the final for George House of Exeter Harriers. That was in one of the men's 800 metres. Week 2 of the under 16 Bulls 800 metres. Up next, and we'll go through the lineup when it's in the air again. So ladies in 2, George Dalton, Sebastian Smith, Luke Smith, Adam Padgett, Casper Pearson, Finley Winship, Dylan Davidson Daniel and Michael Emmanuel were athletes. Sebastian Smith of Hercules Wimbledon, the athlete with a locked on the front in the orange with a red band across his chest. So Smith has a best of 2:02.91. There's Luke Smith, moving round Sebastian Smith, so the two Smiths on the front. There's now Matt of Stoke who leads the field, and for now 63 seconds at the bell. Now Luke Smith takes him through 200 metres to go. There's two athletes here on the front. Adam Padgett of Rushcliffe managed to move around Luke Smith of Stoke. But those two can look around, they can slow up, and they will take their places to advance from Heat 2 of the under 16 boys 800 metres to around 29 the winning time. Adam Padgett takes the heats. Forward under 16 boys, 800 metres next. Through under 16 boys, 800 metres, William Mandala, Zachary Honor, Aaron Hidago-Hundi, William Blaine, Jennifer Ward, Leon Fry, Harry Robinson and Finley Byrne, your athletes. And as William Blaine, Basingstoke and Woodhouse hits the front, that's all emerging in the field. William Mandala, Will Sutton Caulfield moves up into second position. As the group spreads out into one long line under the pressure exerted by William Blaine on the front. Turn 1.2, his fastest. And now Mandala in second position. The women's 1500 metre silver medalist this year. There's the bell. 59.01. Followed through by Blaine. Harry Robinson, up there in the pack, Dundee Hurricane Harriers, 59.33 his best, for the athlete from Basingstoke. William Blaine, who leads the field, has been to the lead now of 7 metres or so, with two athletes just trying to latch onto his back. 2 to go through automatically. And with 200 metres to go, that group emerges again. So Harry Robinson is clear the back of William Blaine, 2 clear at the front. Another athlete just about getting into contention. When Harry Robinson makes his move into the home straight, he takes the lead as Blaine is overtaken. Finley Byrne is swinging highs. Moves up into second place. He was first at the English Schools Championships and is second in Heat 4 of the under 16 boys, 800 metres, as Harry Robinson of Dundee Hurricane Harriers takes the heat in 2 minutes .94. He will progress from Heat 3 of the under 16 boys, 800 metres. We now move on to the other 18 women for 800 metres. 2 heats. First 3 to go through by right and 2 fastest non-qualifiers.
Well, we have managed to catch up on our timetable, and the 800 action continues with the Under 18 girls, Matilda Robertson goes on the inside, the older shot athlete, then Agatha Taylor, Imogen Hill, Lottie Wilkin, Izzy Wheeler, Sophie Purvis and Molly Grant, the favourite for this heat. Molly Grant, second fastest in the UK this year. Second at those English Schools Championships just a couple of weeks back. He's already been to Bedford this month for the England Under-20 Championships. He was competing up in an age group, finished in 5th. She starts in lane 7 here in this heat.
So from the inside,
away they go.
Agatha Taylor of Blackburn, Imogen Hill of Sale, Lottie Wilkin of Chelmsford, Izzy Wheeler, Horsham, Sophie Purves, Worcester and Molly Grant, Lincoln Wellington. So it is the Lincoln Wellington athlete who's gone off pretty quickly there as they approach.
So Molly Grant down the back straight with Sophie Purvis just in behind her in that yellow vest.
Sophie Purves of Worcester.
Lottie Wilkin just towards the back of the field at the minute, the Chelmsford athlete has ran 2:10. Can she feature here? Izzy Wheeler, the Horsham Blue Star athlete, with the glasses in 3rd place, in a great position. It's top 3 that will go through to the final. Molly Grant with a committed run, as she always does. 64.60. Not super quick, but it's not for her anyway. Other athletes, this will be bang on the sort of pace that would get them towards a personal best. Grant now can just ease down this back straight. Doesn't need to put a foot down just yet. Needs to keep it comfortable. Agatha Taylor was attempting to charge, just the gap closed off a little bit by Purvis and Wheeler. Wilkin has done well to work her way up the field and is still in contention, and now Wilkin puts her foot down. Can she find a bit extra to try and close that gap to get in the top 3? 100 metres to go, the wind will be on their backs now. Molly Grant hasn't looked back, has been at the front for this whole race. Wheeler has looked comfortable just in behind, and it's these two across the line in 2:12.93. Wheeler only 1.5 seconds off her personal best. That's a brilliant run from her. And Purvis finishing in 3rd place, so we'll see her in the final tomorrow.
By the time it's triple jump competition underway, Abraham Lanahan out as the early lead. 14 metres, 40.
Still have one more heat in this 800.
And
they're on the track. Celeste Koyijo, Charlotte Campbell, Posey Shaw keeping an eye out for her, Angelina Diachi, Olivia Morgan, Alison Norris, Sophie Hawthorne and Paula Wright.
Athens out for a second semi-final, 800 metres. Celeste Coyote of Watford, Charlotte Campbell, Oxford City, Posey Shaw, Shaftesbury, Barnet, Angela.
Here they all are then. The Shaftesbury Barnet Harrier, Posey Shaw, as I mentioned, keep an eye out for her long striding Posey Shaw, and hits the front in the opening 200, and this is pretty nippy, 30 seconds through the opening 200. Elsa Norris in second place there with All Right fighting in third place. There's an Oxford City vest. Often seen on the likes of Nathan Douglas and the club of Hannah England too. So, Posey Shaw looking in good form, looking in control here. She's got a couple of metres lead, 64 seconds through 400. Good pace for her. Now starting to stretch the field. Smart move. Drop them early. Gives you a bit more room to breathe in that home straight. There's the look over the shoulder from Elsa Norris, New Forest Junior AC athlete. She's working hard here. Did well to spot that early move from Posey Shaw, who with about 250 metres into the race, wasn't it, that she just started to push along, and now these two athletes with a 10 metre lead coming into the home straight. All right, down on the rest, but she's in third place. Can she hold on to third, because it's the top three that go through? Posey Shaw, well, this could be pretty good here, not going to be too far off her personal best, maybe 209.46. Wow, 209.46. Well, on Power of 10 it says 209.80 is her best, so if confirmed, that's a new lifetime best. We've got 209.18 actually on roster, so brilliant running from her. Well, she can go much, much quicker than that. I think she's got a lot more to come in the next couple of years. She should be very pleased with that. Great way to handle business, particularly on a windy day. The 800's continuing. It's the under 18 men's now. Oscar Nagalingam goes on the inside, then Samuel Conkey, Henry Hemmings, Taylor Greig, Ben Slow, Cody Gilbody and Tom McKenna.
Bit of change in position on the back straight there.
All these athletes here. Now Henry Hemmings, the Burton athlete, sits in second place, has the fastest personal best on paper. Keep an eye out for Tom McKenna too, the Walton AC athlete in the cap towards the back. So Nagalingam, seen him at these championships before as well. This is interesting, isn't it? Because Hemmings just out into lane 2, nips around him, 54.93. It's a good pace. Burton for him, this is sort of even pace personal best splits, and that's why you could see him just inject that pace as they came into the bell, because he's used to going through a bit quicker than this. Nagalingam can run a 152.8 at his best. It's only the top 2 that go through. There are 3 heats through to the final. These 2 clear. Everybody else just let them get away in the opening 200, and nobody has caught them up. Well, this has been an interesting race so far. Has anybody got anything left? Do these 2 look like they're going to fade? I don't think so. Sam Conkey is the man in 3rd place. Walton, the McKenna athlete, what am I saying? McKenna, the Walton athlete, in 4th place, won't chase them down either. And he's trying, but they won't get there. Nagalingam wins it, 155.03. Conkey couldn't quite get there, so it's Hemmings in 2nd, and those 2 get the job done. Very smart running. I don't know if that was planned. I don't think that. It just kind of materialised. They both came out of the traps and were well clear, and they just kept it going.
Well, that's the evaluating men's 800 metres at Lexley inside from Chichester Miller's Harry Dunn in 2 Bertram Miller's Jack Leader.
So the time for Nagalingam was 155.02, Hemmings 155.1, and Conkey 155.40. Still 2 heats to go.
From West to West, Max McKinstry, Heat 2 evaluating men's 800 metres.
So Harry Dunn of Chichester is on the inside here. Jack Leader in 2, Tom Wharton in 3, Finian Phillipson of Lincoln Wellington in the red shorts in the middle. Ben Lucas of Bracknell is in 5, Alfie Adams in 6, Max McKinstry is in 7. Second of 3 heats in the under-18 men's 800 metres.
Heat 2 evaluating men's 800 metres. And the Hercules women athlete Thomas Wharton off to the best of the start. They look to head in front as they pass through the cones and break to the inside. Alden of Chichester also moving nicely, but it is Wharton who manages to slot himself at the front of the pack.
So Tom Wharton then finds himself heading this field at the 200 metre mark through in about 27 seconds. So he's leading with Chichester's Harry Dunn doing the right thing and going with this pace. They know what they've got to do to try and get 4 athletes through. Of course, the 3rd heat could still go quicker, but if this is quicker than 55, then they're in a good place, but it's not going to be quicker than that first heat, so they're going to have to pick it up. Remember, if they're going quicker than about 155.5, we could see more than 2 of them go through here. So Wharton committing. Harry Dunn just drifting back into third now. Here comes the fastest man of the field, Alfie Adams, the Enfield and Haringey athlete. He's around 150.68 before, almost getting tripped up there. Harry Dunn doing well to avoid a collision. So Jack Leader trying to close the gap in 4th place here. Dunn starting to charge. He's Wharton spent. He seems to be hurting. Leader is working hard to try and chase them down. It's Alfie Adams who looks strong. Harry Dunn, who's been in second pretty much this whole race, coming through to get that second auto cue. 155.58. It picked up a touch on that second lap.
First and second for winning time, 155.58. And Alfie Adams wins heat 2 of the under-18 men's 800 metres.
So still one more heat to go.
Group 3 now of the under-18 men's 800 metres. Lane 1, Bristol and West, Ewan Sperry. Lane 2, Winchester Running Club, Hugh Guire. Lane 3, North Shields Polytechnic, Charlie Furness. In Lane 4, Newport Harriers, Lucas Salvage. Lane 5, City of Norwich, Finley Haynes. Lane 6, City of Portsmouth, Oliver Fremantle. And in Lane 7, Halesoe and ACC, it's Kian Hazelwood. That's a lineup for Heat 3 of the men's under-18 800 metres.
So, the third and final heat. Time qualifying spots at the minute. I think 155.4 and 155.79. We may have a, 155.79. So, and we have Ewan Sperry, Ewan Guire, Charlie Furness, Lucas Salvage, Finley Haynes, Oliver Fremantle, Kian Hazelwood, all in this one. So, Salvage in that yellow vest in the middle did well to get out of the pack at the break, finds himself in front here. Ewan Sperry, the tall figure on the inside in that Bristol and West vest, in second here. He's doing a good job. These athletes, I mean, there's a few of them around the 151 to 153 range, which means it could be quite open when it comes through to the finish. They know that they'd have to run quicker than a 155.4 to get 4 through. Right now, I don't think the pace is quick enough for that. It's going to be the slowest of the 3 heats so far, going through in 57.5. That is quite pedestrian for some of these guys. And Sperry doing a good job of holding the inside line here. The tall figure just marshalling Salvage to the outside of lane 1. And these two now, as they head down the back straight, shoulder to shoulder, stride for stride almost, with Charlie Furness just tucked in behind them. Guire actually in behind them right now.
meters. Ewan Sperry is leading at the moment. Bristol and West.
Haynes is still in fourth. Furness trying to find some room around the outside, and Fremantle now trying to find space on the inside. They're all there. Well, Sperry is going to need to find something extra here because they're all going to come past unless they get a move on. And Sperry just finds something else to keep going in those classes. On the inside, it's Guire, and Guire's going to take this one from Sperry, and Salvage will miss out. 156.70. They did not progress the pace enough in that final 300 metres. You can't just get to the front and sit like that. Everyone was so close to them. They would have been able to hear them, feel them. And it was some brilliant running by Guire, who kept himself in a good position. It could have been any one of the three chasers, Guire, Furness, or Fremantle.
6 athletes left in.
So I think we've seen those 800 heats now.
So just under 10 minutes to our next track event, where we'll head back to 100 metres for the semi-finals. In the meantime, there's a high jump competition in the latter stages. 6 athletes in contention. So Alicia Childers, medalist in the long jump earlier on, paid 168. Next up I think could be Minna Williams. Cambridge's Phoebe Fuller next to jump. So next up, Rosie Lewis, the Portsmouth athlete. So Minnie Williams goes clear at 168. Second attempt now. Four athletes still in this at this height who haven't cleared yet. The under 18 men's triple jump final continues, and Ben Cunningham will lead us still with 14 metres and 90 centimetres. Joshua Chinley in second, 14.76. Abraham Lanahan in third with 14.45. Under 18 men's triple jump final. Poppy Cook about to go.
I've poisoned the ones you've taken.
So the athletes getting ready for the first semi-final over 100 metres for the under 16 girls. 3 semis. First 2 to go through by light and the 2 fastest man qualifiers. So we'll go through the lineup for his first semi-final in lane 1 from Kieran Nantwich and Lucy Howarth. But in 2, Adriel Mutsekwa of Bedford. In 3 from Brat, Araya Williams. In 4, Amy Johnston, Carlisle Espatria. In 5 is Aurelia Adams of Momentum. In 6, Maya Johnson, West Cheshire. In 7, Abby Beaver of Cardiff. And in 8, Chloe Allen, Chelmsford.
So it's time now for the semi-finals of the 100 metres. We've caught up with our slight delay in the timetable, and Lucy Howarth is on the inside, Adriel Mutsekwa. Aria Williams, keep an eye out for her, was brilliant in the heats. Amy Johnston is in 4, Aurelia Adams in 5, Mia Johnson in 6, Abby Beadle in 7, and Chloe Allen in lane 8. Brilliant start from Mutsekwa. Williams now just starting to pull away. Johnson is there, but it's Williams powering home. 11.66. The win just over the allowable limit, plus 2.3 metres per second. 11.66 would have been a new personal best. I said she looked good earlier on. Wow, what a day for sprinting in Bedford. Good tailwinds, quick track. She's in good form. A smile there from Aria Williams.
So since Papa Cook went to 168 as well. So 3 athletes just left at 1 metre 79.
So official times. Aria Williams 11.66, Mia Johnson 11.93. Only the top 2 that go through.
So second semi-final in lane 1, we have Julia Pachkovska of Bedford. In 2, Abby McElroy of Chelmsford.
Well, one of the athletes that could well challenge Aria Williams, and perhaps the favourite overall for this title, goes in lane 3 here. Annabelle Fasuba, super young talent.
Chesterfield in 8, and Coventry diver
She's getting better and better. She is the second fastest in the UK this year. So that lineup: Julia Paxagowska, Abigail McIlroy, Annabelle Fasuba, the favourite, Emma Chia, Samantha Agomo looked really good too earlier on. Adaobi Ogbenude, Antonia Kinciona, and Effie Amogan. Semi-final 2, only the top 2 to go through. Clean start from Fasuba, and now just starts to motor and power away from the rest. Agomo's having a good run in second place. Can she hold on? Fasuba cruising through the line. 11.75, the win, plus 3.0 metres per second. She could have gone 2 or 3 tenths quicker than that. Looked very good. She was cautious out of the blocks, I would say patient maybe. And after the first 5 metres, she absolutely hammered it home. Brilliant middle part of the race. Agomo, yeah, well, she was in second. Adaoba Ogbenude.
Would Freddie Strong please return to equipment checking, please? Freddie Strong to equipment checking.
Getting back 23.9. Yeah? So it took us 24 minutes to get there. Oh yeah, I looked at the map. 54 minutes to get back.
So in his third semi-final, Lara Taylor of Worcesters in Wren. Anu Jayola, Shashma Barnett 2, and 3 is Honor Oteng with BF2.
So 11.74 the official time for Annabelle Fasuba, Samantha Agoma 11.88, and Adaobi Ogbenude 12.01 is one of those 2-time qualifiers at the moment.
Victoria Park, Tower Hamlets.
So Lara Taylor is on the inside in semi-final 3. Anu Jayola is in 2. Honor Oteng, keep an eye out for her. Muradia Olagunju is in 4. Michelle Thompson, Grace Goad, India Ellington, and Mercy Ojo. Just for a second, I thought they're away anyway. Honor Oteng. What a bullet start from Oteng. She is flying here. Goad is having a brilliant run too. Can she hold off anyone else? And it's 11.71 plus 1.1. 11.71, a brilliant time for Honor Oteng. That's a new personal best. And what about Grace Goad? I think she is absolutely through and could well see herself getting a new personal best in the process. Just looking on the start line with we had a change in numbers. That was all I was looking for at the start there. But no, everybody who was supposed to be there was.
So Honor Oteng, 11.71, PB for Grace Goad, 11.74. Second attempts in the high jump, 1 metre 68. Here's the 5th round in the under-18 men's triple jump final. No change in the order. Ben Cunningham the leader ahead of Joshua Chimley and Abraham Lanahan. And starting very shortly, the under-16 girls hammer throw.
That's to the restaurant. 11.9 miles, 24 minutes. driven back. Big massive figure of back, almost back at the restaurant at one point. 23.9 volumes. Only back more than double at 54 minutes. That is shocking.
That was only because yes,
Oh, you've just had that.
let's do a number 1, let's do a number 2, let's do a number 3.
I think there was no way we could find their way across that. Because when she said turning, I was expecting the first one to take stop. It looked like part of like a building site. And then when she did get up there, I could see it, but we went to the railway, you could see half the building.
On the track, it's time for the semi-finals of the under-16 boys 100 metres. The first two athletes in each semi-final and 2 timers qualifiers will progress to tonight's final. In semi-final 1, lane 1 from Southend-on-Sea, George Hill. In 2 from Bristol and West, Felix Gross. In 3 from St Albans, Caelan Emmanuel. In 4 from Cardiff, Jacob Barnes. In 5 from Ealing South on the Middlesex, Emmanuel Athiri Mantelu. In 6 from Croydon Harriers, Jamal McKirkin. In 7 from Whitford Green, Alex Asagi. And in lane 8 from Windsor, Southampton and Hounslow, Joshua Adeboye. The first semi-final of the under-16 boys 100 metres.
There you go. Question ready?
So 3 semi-finals for the under-16 boys up next, and we are down a couple. Doesn't look like Felix Gross is starting, or Josh Adeboye. And so we have George Hill on his own in the inside in lane 1. Caelan Emmanuel goes in lane 3. Jacob Barnes is in 4. Emmanuel Afori Manchu is in 5. Jamal McGeekran had a great run earlier today, is in 6. Alex Asagi is in 7. Top 2 go through to the final. Oh, wow, it looked like maybe a twitch and a stall. Could that have been from Caelan Emmanuel in the blue and yellow vest in lane 3? So it was a yellow card for our St Albans man in lane 3, Caelan Emmanuel. So we have George Hill, and that would be in 2, then Caelan Emmanuel, Jacob Barnes, Emmanuel Afori Manchu, Jamal McEachran and Alex Asagi. He won top 2 to go through. Brilliant start though by Emmanuel this time of asking. Afori Manchu's in a good place here. Asagi in the outside is starting to come through, and it's Asagi that gets it. 10.79. Well, job done for Alex Asagi. Just off his lifetime best. Well, it was close, wasn't it? Asagi just managed to push through the field. McGeachran was finishing quickly. I think he just managed to come past a Afori Manchu at the line and maybe got second place ahead of Emmanuel on the inside. Oh, it was going to be so close. I think maybe it was Jamal McGeachran. We'll wait to see the results in just a second. Semi-final 2 behind their blocks, getting them set up. Nathaniel Sandy starts in lane 1. Quentin Sturley is in 2. Pierce Spencer Sims looked brilliant earlier on. He's in 3. Cameron Kennedy's in 4. Dominic Francis Gordon is in 5. Justin Zamfir is in 6. Sebastian Goodwin in 7. Ian Wang in 8.
Semi-final 2 of under 16 boys, 100 metres in lane 1 from Woodford Green, Nathaniel Sandy. In 2 from North Devon, Quentin Sturley. In 3 from Blackheath and Running Harriers, Pierce Spencer Sims. In 4 from Aberdeen, Cameron Kennedy. In 5 from Birmingham Women Triathlon, Dominic Francis Gordon. In 6 from Leeds City, Justin Zamfir. In 7 from Knox AC, Sebastian Goodwin. And in lane 8 from Telford, Ian Wang. Semi-final 2, under 16 boys, 100 metres.
So the favourite, wearing number 43 in from the right-hand side, Pierce Spencer Sims, navigated the heats very well earlier in 10.87, looks super comfortable. Impressive young talent. So it's Sandy, Sturley, Spencer Sims, Kennedy, Francis Gordon, Zamfir, Goodwin and Wang on the outside. Electric start by Spencer Sims. Francis Gordon having a good run in the middle. Here comes Zamfir in the blue. Spencer Sims away from the rest of them. 10.69 comfortably. Well, it looked like it might have been Goodwin that came through to take second in the end. It's only the top 2. But brilliant run by Spencer Sims. So comfortable. Yeah, Cameron Kennedy from lane 4 looks like, and he might have just got a huge personal best, Cameron Kennedy. We'll try and see the results in a second. Still one more heat to come. Jamal McGeachran ran. The win in that that first semi-final was plus 2.6. Asagi 10.79. Yeah, Sarji was 10.79, Kaelan Emanuel 10.87, and then Jamal McGeekran 10.88. So nervous wait for McGeekran at the minute. Piers Spencer since 10.71, the wind plus 2.3. Kennedy 10.81. God, that would have been a monster personal best if it was wind legal. And then Justin Zamfir 10.84, currently in one of the 2 time qualifying spots at the minute. So you need a 10.8 to get through on time. So Lemuel Osai Bonsu is on the inside, then Ethan Byron, Caden Simmons, Nathaniel Wade, Joe Moss, Jack Thornhill, Andrew Zuchek, and Shagan Giwa, the Dwayne Chambers Sprint Club athlete on the outside. So Swindon's Ethan Byron too eager. Will show him some leniency, I wonder. So only a yellow card shown to Ethan Byron. Lemuel Osai Bonsu is on the inside, then Byron, Simmons, Wade, Moss, Thornhill, Zuchik and Giwa on the outside. Great start by Thornhill. Byron got out quickly too, and here it is, Thornhill in the white vest with the arm sleeves beginning to pull away. Oh, here comes Wade through the middle. It's Wade that gets it, 10.83. Well done. Handled that very nicely. It's always nervy when you have a recall. And despite the fact that Thornhill got out quickly, brilliant out the blocks. That last 20 metres looked like Nathaniel Wade had booster in his shoes. He just flew. Wait and see what the wind reading says. Caden Simmons wasn't too far away in second place. Close with him and Jack Thornhill. We'll wait and see. But 10.83 would be a new personal best for Nathaniel Wade if it's confirmed. So the under-18 girls, 100-metre finals up next. Jade Sola Fawehinmi is of Colchester Harriers and goes in lane 1. Ivana Eze is in 2. Isabella Akpavetta is in 3. Vanessa Ndapukua is in 4. Kayla McKenzie in 5. Keely Little in 6. Neve Riddler in 7. Jasmine Jasemi is in lane 8. Just looking if everybody's there. Well, I think we've got the head of an official right in front of us, but we'll see now. Good spread of clubs, north to south here. Sort of towards the east. Keely Little in the yellow of Torbay, and she was the fastest through to this semi-final, ran at 11:78, just off her personal best. Jade Sola, Fawahinmi, just on the inside in lane 1. Can't quite see, the camera's just panning to the left, but doesn't look like Ivana Eze starts either. Brilliant start from Akpavetta, bullet out the blocks. Now Little just starting to edge away. Mackenzie still in this race. It's those two as Little pulls away now. 11:81.
11:81, but again, plus wind. Slightly over the legal limit. Final jump in the triple jump.
Great run from Keely Little. As expected, really, she was the favourite for this semi-final. Mackenzie did a great job in second place just to hold off Ndambakua, and then Akpavetta was the athlete that finished in fourth place.
Second semi-final, we're close to getting underway. So in the second semi in lane 1 is Melody Ben of Gloucester. Then in 2, West Cheshire's Alba March. In 3, Joyce Caparello of Dacorum. In 4, from Glenlyon, Maisie Boiler. In 5, Abia Chakayu of Marshall Milton Keynes. In 6, it's Cambridge's Emily Cadman. 7, Sophie Hills of Cannock Staffs. And in 8, Olivia Stockwell Green of Horn Hill Harriers.
So semi-final 2, top 3 to go through. Melody Ben on the inside, Alba March is in 2, Guizi Caparelli is in 3, Maisie Boylan in 4, Abigail JK in 5, Emily Cadman in 6, Sophie Hulse from Cannock Stafford in 7, and Olivia Stockwell Green on the outside. 3 in the middle in lane 4, 5 and 6, Boylan, JK and Cadman. The fastest on paper, top 3 to go through. You'd hazard a guess that it might come from those 3, but you never quite know. Semi-final 2 of 2, top 3 to go through.
Well, first time of
Brilliant start by Boylan in the middle, wearing 111. A JK next to her starting to challenge, and so is Cadman from lane 6, and it might be Cadman just pulling through, and she does get it. 11.83 for Cadman ahead of Boylan. A JK in third. Quicker than she ran in the heats. The wind plus 3.2 metres per second. And it will be a tight race between those three. We could see all three of them on the podium later on. They are back later.
So move on to the semi-finals of the under-18 men over 100 metres. Again, just the two semis. Firstly, and two fastest man qualifiers. So it was first semi-final in lane 1, Finley Coakley Harding of Royals. Then in 2 from Ian, Connor Tapman, Joe Tapman. In 3, Tyler Thompson of Enfield. 4, Dundee Hawkers Ben Thompson. Then in 5, James O'Flynn of Croydon. In 6 from East Cheshire, Max Ormston. In 7, Ryan O'Feely of Momentum.
The action keeps coming. Two semi-final for the under-18 men's 100 metres now. Finley Coakley Harding goes on the inside, had a good run earlier today. Connor Chung Takman is in 2. Tyler Thompson is in 4. Ben Thompson, Tyler Thompson's in 3, Ben Thompson's in 4, James O'Flynn is in 5, Maxwell Ormston is in 6, Ryan O'Feely in 7, and Morgan Shanu is in lane 8. On paper, Tyler Thompson, the fastest was the fastest qualifier to this semi-final. Clearly away. Thompson ahead of the rest and high-stepping his way down the track. This is a huge lead for Thompson. Look at that, 10:37. Wow. What a run from Tyler Thompson. Looks like Ben Thompson got there in 2nd place. It's the top 3 to go through. Well, actually, James O'Flynn was in 2nd, Ben Thompson in 3rd, just running out Ryan O'Feely, who was in 4th place. What a run from Tyler Thompson. Just waiting to see the wind reading on that. He gave it everything, didn't he? We're going to see Tyler Thompson, James O'Flynn and Ben Thompson in the final.
Semi-final 2 of under 18 men's 100 metres up next. 3 to go through automatically, 2 time-based qualifiers. And on the inside from Wolverhampton and Bilston, Chilo, Mackenzie, and 2 for Bournemouth, William Launder. And 3 from Leeds City, Morgan Downs, and 4 from Green Network, Ollie Johnson. And 5 from Burton, Dante Frank, and 6 from Southwood, David Bielsi. And 7 from West Cheshire, Luca Carvador. And 8 from Cambridge Harriers is Xavier Baker. Semi-final 2 of under 18 men for 100 metres.
So we saw how fast Tyler Thompson can go, second fastest under 18 in the UK this year, just behind Devani Hemmer, who won the European under 18 championships last week actually. So Chilo Mackenzie goes on the inside, Will Launder is in 2, Morgan Downs is in 3, Ollie Johnson in 4, Deontay Frank, and then David Obiezi, Luca Tardevelt, and Xavier Braithwaite. So, Launder in the yellow, just about there. Downs now starting to pull away. Is Downs going to get that? Looks across. He thinks he might have got it. 10.61 plus 4.1 metres per second wind.
10.61 legal wind.
So Morgan Downs, well, he looked like he got the win from first glance. We'll see when the results come through. And it looked like David Obiezi got second, and then Ollie Johnson came through in third. Let's wait for those results. Yeah, Obiezi 10.64 just behind Morgan Downs, and then Ollie Johnson 10.67, and Luca Tardevelt 10.75 gets through with the little Q. Alongside Ryan Ophelia, who ran 10.77. Tyler Thompson's time was given as 10.36 plus 2.2 metres per second wind. He can go quicker, I think. Next up, in about 10 minutes, is the 2,000 metre steeplechase final for the under 18 girls.
So next event on track will be the steeplechase, 2,000 metres for under 18 women. Go off in 10 minutes time. So we're in the 16 girls polo competition, the bar's at 3 metres 40. Still 4 athletes left in contention. So battling for the medals all around the back straight. Very strong win behind, I think. Can be advantageous, but can also bring length to the bar. And the European principals, it's the 16 girls for the triple jump competition. Well, another competition for 3 rounds. Still got leading, 51.62. And Cassidy Pro is closing. Kingston Penwell athlete with 51.09. Madeline Partridge in third with 43.35. There's the athletes line up for this women's 2K steeplechase.
Here we go then in this 2K steeplechase.
Still underway with the under 18 women's 2,000 metres steeplechase. Good to see such a large field.
First chase of the weekend. We've got Peyton Almond in this. Bethy Naylor Davis, Poppy Feasy, Macy Allen, Charlotte Bailey, Meredith Cummins, Imogen Dempsey, Millie Ann Pearce, Isabel Lawley, Chloe Jacoby, Isla Pasta, Evangeline Warren, and Catherine Sinnott. So big field, 13 athletes.
Chloe Jacoby, Sheffield, Isla Pasta of Warriors, Evangeline Warren of Brentwood Beavers, and second Megan King's athletes.
All these athletes, different experiences, over different distances, and these athletes starting to get a bit more assured over the steeplechase barriers when they get to this age group. Imogen Dempsey finding herself at the front. Also got Leanne Pearce there of Swansea. Imogen Dempsey is the athlete that leads as Beth Naylor Davis, though, doing well early on to try and set some form of pace. So Millie-Anne Pearce at the front. Looks like we've also got Isla Pasta in that front three.
So she's one of the latest in the race. This one's in Harrow, but she is one of the quickest. So Isla Pasta of Warriors in second place. Under 17. So several of these girls making a debut at the 2K distance. They've got times for 1,500. So Swansea, then Warriors, then Guildford, then Stevenage. Medals then off the go throughout the age group, so there could be plenty of medalists in this race. Going through just under 3 laps to go. And see Kitchen Town's Peyton Almond there in 5th place.
So Millie-Anne Pearce really stretching it out now. Pasta looks to be there in second still, ahead of Naylor Davis.
Down the back straight. Has run 5:23 for the 1,500 chase. So just under 3 minutes 20 at 1,000 metres. So that's a great running there. And well under 7 minute pace.
Done well over that water jump. What do you tell? She's, despite the young age of these chases, that If they can clear the water jump with good control, then it shows their technical ability is already in good standing, and I certainly think for Millian Pearce here that is the case.
And Millie Pearce, with the bottom, Millie Pearce, under 18.
She has a good lead, a compelling lead. It's a windy old day. It looks like Pasta is ahead of Naylor Davis. The rest all together in a group of 6 athletes.
Pasta in second, she's under 17. And then Guildford's Bethany Naylor Davis, also under 17. Coach of the water jump, penultimate time.
We also have the under 18 men's 2000 steeplechase after this. So it's a tough run when you're at the front on your own. Lovely hurdling technique though. I mean, that wouldn't look out of place in 4 hurdles, that's for sure. So 1 lap to go for Millie Pearce. A breezy old day. You can see the flags flapping around here at these England Athletics Championships in Bedford, powered by Citroën. Isla Pasta in second, Naylor Davis in 3rd place at the minute. This is the point she can just start to push on if she's trying to get a quick time.
So Millie Pearce, just 2 barriers to come.
Well, look over the shoulder there for Millie Pearce. She's so clear of the rest. There wasn't a big kick, it was just a slow burn.
Well, it's been a tough race. She's been out on her own for some considerable time. We're approaching the final barrier. And over, Millie Pearce
Has done a brilliant job.
will come through to take us.
She's got a big future if she can
2K steeplechase.
keep racing like this. She's got great technical ability, and she's taken the England Championship title here. 6:56. I mean, that's a brilliant run, just a few seconds off her personal best. Some 15 seconds ahead of Isla Pasta. And then Beth Naylor Davis there. And look like Charlotte Bailey, Newbury AC, finishing in 4th place there.
Cummins and that was Imogen Dempsey. Then we've got Uzi Lawley of Cambridge. So this is Swansea. This is the Cambridge athlete now. Number 17 level of Cummins. And Sheffield's Chloe Jacoby. Lucy Allen, Marshall Milton Keynes.
So, in the under 18 men's steeplechase on the start line, still a good field of 10 athletes in this. Let's read through the names. Dan Arnold, Timon Zygmuntowicz, Will Griffiths, Toby Pritchard, Alfie Bone, Alex Preston, Nierin Lessard, Josh Norton, Archie Henderson and Will Haswell. You can see the breeze on the athletes, and they get out quickly. So Will Griffiths of Corby in that light blue, straight to the front. Already you can see them, the difference to the girls' race. It was a little bit more reserved in the opening 500 or 600 metres. This is only a 2K steeple. For these guys at this age, they will have experience racing over the 3,000 steeplechase, so this will feel like a bit of a sprint, and sometimes that makes it a little bit more challenging. You know, they're used to racing over 3,000s too, flat 3,000s of course. So we have Toby Pritchard in, I was about to say second place, but got well ahead of Griffiths on that water jump.
That's Alfie Bone, the Waverley athlete out in the front. Followed by the McLaren AC athlete, that's Toby Pritchard.
So, Pritchard up in front.
For 2026. He took 7th place at the English Schools 1500 metre steeplechase.
Alfie Bone of Waveney Valley is the man with the sunglasses in the dark strip up in front.
Fastest on paper today is
We've got Archie Henderson in the light blue, Bedford.
Sitting nicely on the shoulder of that Dacorum athlete. It does seem to be as if 3 athletes are stretching out the field here.
So these three starting to just turn the screw in the opening half of this race, almost at the halfway point.
6 minutes 9.04. Lassard placed 5th at the English Schools 1500 metres steeplechase.
So Toby Pritchard setting the standard here in that decorum vest, the cap on backwards, showing his abilities early on here. Looks very, very comfortable though, I must say. And now Corby's Will Griffiths back within touch of a medal. Seems to be struggling over the water jump. Let's have a look at him as he comes round here, and I think moving into an advantageous position coming down the back straight was important. Yeah, really struggling with that water jump and just losing 10 or 12 metres at every opportunity. And if it wasn't for that, he would be right near the front with Toby Pritchard right now, because he seems to have the flat speed, no issues. Pritchard, tall figure, makes the hurdling look easy. It's certainly a hard event to do if you're struggling with the barriers, particularly the water jump. It just makes it a big, big challenge. Every single time you come up to one, you lose so much speed and energy. You want to be able to try and fly over the barriers, much like they do in the sprint hurdles and the long hurdles. And Archie Henderson, Bedford and County athlete, is now in second place. This is his home track. We're used to training here. I'm sure he's glad it's resurfaced now. I like the way that Pritchard trying to attack the hurdles, just pushing forwards into them rather than slowing down. That sort of short acceleration you see before the athletes go into the barriers is what keeps them clean. Waveney's Alfie Bone still there in third place at the minute. Not quite adrift of the rest yet. Looks like it might be Alex Preston who is trying to chase down Griffiths in fourth place at the minute. But at the bell is Pritchard from Bedford's Archie Henderson, and Alfie Bone now has clawed back a bit of distance coming into the final 300 metres, and is Pritchard starting to struggle here? As he overcooked this, he looked so good 500 or 600 metres ago. He's now starting to hurt, and there's three of them together as they head down the back straight. Henderson taking this one on, showing the initiative into the final 200 metres. What can Bone do in the sunglasses back in third? Can he find something extra? As Pritchard, who was leading for pretty much all of this race, keeping something in reserve. A little touch of the cap as he goes into the final water jump, checking it's on tight enough for this inevitable sprint finish. And here they go, Pritchard back in front once again. He was starting to hurt. Has he found something extra? Just closes off that inside gap, off the final barrier. Henderson can't respond. It's Pritchard pulling away to take the England title. He gets the job done. 6:07.28. It's a big personal best. We have him down as running 6:17. 10 seconds off his best. Wow, what a run. Bone gets third place. He takes the bronze. And Archie Henderson, the silver for Bedford, almost for a second thought he might have that one in the bag.
So we'll move back to the para-ambulance events. It's a combined men and women's 1500 metres.
Here we go, down the back straight for our next event, the men's and women's 1500 metre para final. Josh Pullen, T37 athlete, Jason Inagwe, T38 athlete, Sean Kinsley, T20 athlete, and Stephanie Kinsley, T20 athlete. So we are seeing here Jason Inagwe get to the front early on. One of these athletes with different disabilities.
I think, let's just check, this is 302. He was there earlier on in the 1500.
So, for Inagwe, this is a time trial really. Looks comfortable at the front, just needs to keep on with the pace.
Coming through there is Steph Kinsley.
He looks very relaxed, doesn't he, Jason Inagwe? Not too much stress on his face in this opening 600 metres. Got a long stride too, which is more than ideal when you're a 1500 runner.
So 2 laps to go for Inagwe. Now this is Josh Pullen, under 16. Then it's Sean Kinsley.
So, Inagwe looks to be ahead by about 60-70 metres now. It could be a good battle between Kinsley and Pullen for second and third place. On paper, there's only 2 seconds between their personal bests.
So just over 400 metres to go for Jason Renegri. Has run 5 minutes 16 for a personal best.
So at the bell, Inegwe still looking strong, battling into the wind down the back straight here. Just going past Steph Kinsley. And here he goes with a sprint finish. Jason Inegwe has done a brilliant job here in Bedford.
So here we go.
Has kept relaxed. Now just starting to grimace as he pushes on across the finish line. Well done, young man. 5:07.38. Well, that's a massive personal best of almost 10 seconds based on the time we have down for him, which is 5:16. 5:07 is a monster improvement. Well done, Jason. Superb performance. And Josh Pullen now.
So Josh Pullen also comes in.
Picking up the pace
to take,
as he crosses the line. 5:41, just 5 seconds off his personal best. Great job, Josh. Competing here for the BKS Disability Athletics Club. It's warm, it's windy, not ideal. Wind conditions anyway. The temperature lovely for racing, but not ideal wind conditions. Here comes Sean Kinsley. Across the line, 6:19-ish. The guy's absolutely exhausted. So Stephanie, just 200 metres to go here. And here we go. Stephanie Kinsley picking up the pace and pushing it on. Showing great determination here and finding something extra. This is what we like to see. A brilliant way to finish her race here in Bedford. All the way to the line. Great job, Stephanie. Well done to all of our power athletes here. So, next up on the track, it's the under 16 girls 1500 metre final. Athletes on the start line. Violet Meralda, Ava King, Emir McGinley, Florence Lilly, Beatrix Soper, Jagna Fakalska, Maya Davis, Beth Humphrey, Maisie Mullet, the favourite here, Maisie Mullet, Hope Kalfos, Martha Blower and Olivia Murphy.
The Lincoln Wellington AC athlete, Florence Lilly. The Sale Harrier, Beatrix Sofa. The Barnet and District AC athlete, Jana Polska, apologies. The Chiltern Harrier, Maya Davies.
So, Florence Lilly getting to the front.
From Reconsaw Valley, Maisie Mullet. The Guildford and Goldamming AC athlete, Hope Colfoss. The Bromsgrove and Redditch AC athlete, Martha Blower, and completing the lineup from
The opening 300 metres here, just a nice comfortable
55 seconds through that first 300 metres.
lead, and
The Lincoln Wellington AC athletes.
big bunch of athletes who are all in that middle of the pack, and that can sometimes be a difficult place to be if you can't quite find your way out of it. Still early days though, and feels like they've set off a pretty honest pace. Maisie Mullet, just trying to figure out where she is. She's in about third place in a minute in the light blue vest. There's Ava King in there. Ava King more than comfortable of taking this race on if she chooses to.
Steeplechase champion, took place 2 weeks ago in Birmingham. Currently sat in the bronze medal position is Ava King, the Chelmsford AC athlete. A really stacked heat here with many athletes were very close.
So Beatrix Soper is the athlete just in second place. Ava King on the inside, wearing 412 in the blue in fourth place. That is Maisie Mullet. Just letting the others do the hard work at the front, particularly important down that back straight with that wind. And Martha Blower, the Bromsgrove and Redditch athlete, has run a 4:31. The smaller figure in the red vest. Don't count her out because she is quick and could feature here in the latter stages of this race. It's been a brave start for Florence Lilly. Somebody has to do it, somebody has to get to the front. Whether she planned to do this, whether it was just an instinctive move, we don't know, but she seems comfortable there for now. She is somebody that's run 4:37. On paper, Maisie Mullet has a personal best, some 7 seconds faster than the next fastest in this race. And that is Beatrix Soper, who now finds herself at the front. And Maisie Mullet just tracking that, moving off the inside curb and getting towards the outside of lane one, in a position to try and strike if she needs to. Lilly just fading backwards into 6th place now. The bell will ring. These athletes know it's business time. Martha Blower putting herself in a good position in the red vest. Ava King still on the inside with that yellow bow in her hair. Beth Humphrey is in 5th place. Can she hold on to this? It's going to start to heat up down the back straight. I don't think Humphrey will be able to hang on. Mullet showing her presence on the outside shoulder of Beatrix Soper, the two fastest athletes in the field, now toe-to-toe with 200 to go. And Mullet trying to get in front into the final bend, and she does just that. Soper gritting her teeth. Can she do anything about this? Maisie Mullet on paper 7 seconds quicker than her. And Mullet now sensing that she has this one in the bag. Soper, look over the inside shoulder. She knows she's clear. In 3rd place, it's Martha Blower. but Maisie Mullet, the favourite, coming into this one, pulling away to take the England title in Bedford here. She can't quite believe she's done it. 4:33, Soper across the line in second, then Blower. It was King in fourth place there, and just alongside Humphrey, or just ahead of Humphrey, Maisie Mullet, and third fastest in the UK this year, just behind. I mean, there's only a couple of tenths separating the top three. Mullet, the English Schools 800 champion, now the England 1500 metre champion. Well, a brilliant finish there for Maisie Mullet. And now 2 heats of the under-16 boys 1500 metres. Qualification, just the top 6, that's it. No time qualifiers now. Good honest racing. Charlie Brown is in this, along with Jamie Gilby, Luca Donlan, Jonah Tildesley, Fraser Williams, Nate Grieg, Tiernan Coleman, Lewis Durston, Theo Creed, Ben Tucker, Oscar Davies, James McCrory and Barney Berman.
From Bedford and County, Fraser Williams. From Bridgend, Nick Gregg. From William Tribe, Tiernan Coleman. From Bridgend, Lewis Durston. From Hercules Wimbledon, Theo Creed. From Harlow, Ben Tucker. From Lee Harriers, Oscar Davis. From Southport Waterloo, James McCrory. And from Kirby, Barney Berman.
Well, it's started off very cautiously, hasn't it? Fraser Williams in the light blue on the inside. He's from Bedford. Has a 4:13 best. There's a real mix of athletes in this. Theo Creed, just trying to see where he is in the orange vest of Hercules Wimbledon. He's about 3rd place right now. Can go comfortably under 4 minutes. And he's well positioned. And wow, there's been a bit of a move here. 500 metres in, it is very, very slow. I mean, look, it can be a burn-up. There's no time qualifiers. There's no need to push the pace, but it's such a risk if you put yourself in this position. And this is James McCrory from Southport Waterloo. Doesn't fancy sitting back in this pedestrian pace. Sometimes, I mean, quite often, these athletes were used to training at certain paces, and going slow feels hard work. It hurts the feet, hurts the legs, and actually just picking the pace up a notch can make it feel a lot easier without the without any additional pain associated with a burn up on the last lap. And Theo Creed now, there he is in second place, just moving up, closing this gap down. It was a brave thing to do for James McCrory. Now they're all starting to just get going a bit more with 600 to go. McCrory's still there in front.
Is now locked in second position.
Craig is in there.
Theo Creed was
Creed just looking where everybody is.
took the silver at the London Schools and is at the UK.
Creed now says, come on, let's get going. This is way too slow, far too slow. Grieg is there in the yellow vest, wearing 477. Theo Creed just injects some life into this. I mean, look, on paper he's 6 or 7 seconds quicker than everybody else in this field, and he's gone through 2 and a bit seconds quicker than everybody else there. Nobody will catch him at this point. But who are the other 5 athletes going to be that are going to make this final? Fraser Williams trying to move down the back straight and through the field. They're all looking around. They need to stop doing that. They need to just keep going because it's been so slow. Of course, everybody's still there. There are 6 athletes in shot now, and only 5 of them can get through because Theo Creed is well ahead. It might just be about to catch him up here, though. These 7 are going to have to become 6. Somebody's going to drop out the reckoning here. Is Williams starting to struggle? McCrory, who had that earlier injection of pace, is safely through. The Bedford man, Fraser Williams, misses out, unfortunately. Lewis Durston gets his way through, so does Nate Grieg. So, we'll wait for those results to come through. Just waiting for the official results to come up. Dylan Necruz is in this one, the Swindon Harrier. I had a few Swindon Harriers here today. Joseph Osuji, Toby Clark, Ayatunde Dowda, Arlo Manda Tullis, Joel Arnold Pepper, Oliver Gunther, Jacob Dutton, Dylan Gilbert, Jake Summers, Freddie Wybrow, Morgan Fletcher and Alex Hayward. Top 6 again, and already had somebody push the pace on. Well, you've got to make a decision, haven't you? Do you just go with everybody else, sit in the pack, settle down into the rhythm, or do you do what Freddie Wybrow of Tavistock is doing here and getting to the front. He's a 4-minute man at his best, and only one other athlete can do it in this field. That's Joseph Osuji. And why sit back? Why relax if you don't have to? It's going to feel a lot more comfortable for him just getting at the front, running like this. And that's what he's doing. Will it pay off? That's another question. He should get through. But this is championship racing. This is where the athletes will learn. They'll learn from mistakes potentially too going forwards. So Wybrow is the 4th fastest man in the UK this year. Comes into these championships 3rd ranked. So,
30 metres, sitting comfortably up into 2nd position. That's Oliver Gunther. With Burton in 3rd, Jacob Dutton. Dylan Gilbert and Hercules Wimbledon up into 5th position.
Well, the lead just increasing, isn't it? Oliver Gunther is in there. And looks to be in about 2nd place. The man just moving towards the front was Jake Summers there. I mean, it's all still bunched up. The lead of the chasers is jostling almost every 5 or 10 metres, and nobody can really figure out what they want to do at this point. I think that is Joseph Osuji on the inside. This is a marvellous run from Freddie Wybrow. I mean, it's a big lead at this point. It's not insurmountable for some of them. At the bell and look behind him. It's a 20 or 30 metre lead. They are going to start to chase him down here, and Wybrow is going to have to get his skates on. Osuji starting to chase him down. Well, if you're going to go from early on and you're going to try and set a consistent pace, you still have to have something left in the tank, because otherwise you've got a ream of athletes behind you that are going to try and chase you down. And the question is, how much has it affected your legs? Can you pick it up? Because they're going to start to get tight. We've got 7 athletes in this leading group now. Osuji is the man wearing 4.67. Nobody is going to get Wybrow now with 50 metres left. He knows he's clear. What's happening with everybody else? That's the question. Arlo Manda Tullius came through for 2nd, I think. Was Ayatunde Dauda there, 4:16.55, the winning time. Just less than a second slower than that first heat. Doesn't really matter. But a brave run. So, more 1500 metre action. This is the under-18 girls final. 11 athletes on the start line. Lily Johnson, Poppy Henson, Katie Eildon, Iona Elwood, Violet Rudkin, Bryony Boyce, Emily Shipton, Millie Ovens, Freya Brown, Emily Lorimer and Isla Porter. Poppy Henson is the fastest in this field with 4:26, the lead City athlete. Just looking for that blue vest. And she's just on the inside. About third place at the minute in the UK rankings this year. Poppy Henson is 6th. Lily Johnson of Decorum, 4:37 athlete. With one on her hip, is on the inside.
On the outside, Isla Porter of Lincoln Wellington. Fairness about start, only for fairly close contention as they approach the first 400 metres. Gone through in around 79 seconds,
One lap
78 seconds.
done. So, it's getting a bit cagey, isn't it? You can just see Poppy Henson on the inside curb there, arms out just to try and help balance. Now, Violet Rudkin is an athlete that's run 4:28. Good feature here for a medal. Rudkin 8th fastest in the UK this year. So the lead just changing. Freya Brown moving to the front.
So Freya Brown of last lead.
So Sunny Allen, the athlete that won the English schools, not in this race.
2:36.
So we're going to have somebody else on the podium in this age group.
So Bryony Boyce of Cardiff has gone into second place. And Violet Rudkin going back into third.
Freya Brown then, the athlete that has stretched it out down to about 6 athletes with 500 metres to go. Bryony Boyce, the Cardiff athletic athlete, looking very relaxed and unfazed at this point in the race. Isla Porter in third. Violet Rudkin now just trying to move up into third place at the bell.
And now going into third place, there was Violet Rudkin again, very prominent. Bruce is still there in second, so we've got Scotland first.
So Brown attacking this still down the back straight. That gap just increasing. Can she keep this up? That's the big question. And look over the shoulder there. Nobody's responded. Nobody can get in touching distance at the minute. Poppy Henson trying to fight down the back straight on the outside. This is a superb run
4:50 to go. Can anybody catch her?
Freya Brown showing excellent speed here. Still going in the home straight. No one will catch her. Freya Brown with a brilliant run here in Bedford to take the England title. 4:33.66 and 3 of them across the line. Wow. Was that Bryony Boyce, I think, that just got it ahead of Violet Rudkin? And I think that means Poppy Henson just missed out.
Well, great start in the under 16 boys javelin competition. Alex the moment is a Rivers 1-2. So Will Connor of Medway Maidstone 64 metres 83. And for Thomas Connor, second 59.74. And they are twins, so great rivalry there. And it is a 1-2 for the Connor family at the moment. Early days though. So now move on to the under 18 men's final. Meanwhile, looking forward to a highly competitive under 18 men's shot competition.
So, next up, the under 18 men's 1500 final. Elliot Dorr-Lately of Birmingham Roheath is on the inside. Harry Klein, and then Sam Aspey, Lewis Howard, Ewan Withnall, keep an eye out for him, has run 3:52. Alex Roberts, Theo Leosides, Max Barkhan, Will Delamere, Travis Moore, Khalid Hussein, Tom Thake, and Simeon Ted. Ewan Withnall in the light blue, wearing 5:22. Just see him at the front on the outside of the lane.
Khalid Hussein, Tom Thake, and Simeon Ted. So line up.
So, I mean, if we were looking on paper, Ewan Withnall, who is on the outside here, has experience of one of these sorts of races and is the fastest by a couple of seconds. Don't discount Khalid Hussein. Just trying to look where he is, in the middle of the pack on the outside, wearing the Victoria Park Harriers Tower Hamlets vest. Patiently in the middle of the field. It's a big field, 13 athletes. Good to see them here in a straight final. And it's not super cagey in the opening 450 metres. It's a good pace. Not totally cautious, but not super quick either. So, right in the middle ground. Sam Aspey, Blackburn Harrier, finding his way round the outside to getting to shooting range. Tom Fake, 5'2" in the red vest of Hallamshire Harriers, talented youngster, working his way through the age groups, and Travis Moore just trying to block him as he tried to move through, and Hussein looking to find some space, but is caught in that awkward position. He either needs to get to the front or right near the front, or stay on the outside and not let anyone come past him. Now he's having to try and break through the middle, and he's still sort of boxed in by the likes of Simeon Ted. And now that's it somehow for Khalid Hussein. He's managed to find his way through the middle, which is an unusual tactic, not one that often pays off. I can assure you that. And Withnall, throughout all of this, has not looked phased too. Lewis Howard, getting tripped, and Howard has gone down. Oh no, well that is unfortunate. I was saying he's managed to find himself near the front and has quietly kept himself there, but until that trip, I'm not sure whose foot it came off, but that is a set of cat amongst the pigeons at the break, and the two fastest athletes in the field now at the front. It's Withnall from Khalid Hussein. In third place, it's Harry Klein. Can he try and chase them down? The gap is huge though, and Hussein really does inject some pace into this and gets to the front, and he's still going. The long legs of Khalid Hussein trying to chase down gold here at these England Championships. Ewan Withnall can finish quickly. They both look over their shoulder simultaneously, and Hussein gritting his teeth. Withnall trying to fight back. Can he find something here? Hussein giving it everything as he's just losing a bit of balance. Can he hold on to this? Is Withnall going to come back? It's Hussein falling across the line. 4 minutes, 0.56. Somehow he stayed on his feet for the entire final 50 metres. He looked like he was losing his balance. Klein across the line in third place, just outside 4 minutes. What a race. Drama all over in that final 500 metres. But it's Khalid Hussein that gets it done.
Well, we're still happening. We're back in the javelin. A huge personal best for William Connor, 69 metres and 12 centimetres. Staying away from his twin brother Thomas, with Arthur Rogers in third, 57.76.
Next up on the track, it's the semi-finals of the 300-metre hurdles.
top competition, Wilson Capes goes into the lead with 18 metres 90. So 2 men over 18 metres. Well, William Connick and Matt Jackson, third furthest ever. Number 16. Right, the javelin changer once again, Jacob Downs is the under 15 at 61.83. Personal best for him. So we now move back to the 300 metre hurdles. It's this morning. We now on to the semi-finals for the under 16 girls. 2 semi-finals, first 3 to go through, the next 2 fastest non-qualifiers. The action coming quick and fast now, as do the records and the PBs. So in lane 1, we've got Emily Unwin of Hallam Shaharias. Then in 2, it's Rhea May Owen, Contra Godiva. In 3, Sophie Clark, Lisa Stallion and Hounslow. In 4, Lauren Fowler of Milton Keynes. Then in 5, Casey Watson of Kilmarnock. In 6, from Hearts Phoenix, Hazel Spitzer. In 7, Freya Harrows of Crewe Nantwich. And in lane 8, Liz McKen, Cambridge Harrows.
Semi-finals of the under 16 girls 300 metre hurdles, and just pop out of the blocks there for, I think, Casey Watson. So 2 semi-finals, the top 3 will go through to the final tomorrow. Emily Unwin is on the inside, Rhea May Owen is in lane 2, Sophie Clark in 3, Lauren Fowler in 4, Casey Watson in 5, Hazel Spitzer in 6, Freya Howes in 7, Elizabeth McKen in 8. Fastest through from the heat into this semi-final was Casey Watson, who ran 46 flat. Strong start. Howes already chasing down McKen. And what about this for a start from Casey Watson? She's flying here already. Scorching pass, Spitzer, Howes and McKen. There's the Scottish athlete who currently leads Casey Watson from Lauren Fowler in second place here, and from lane 3. We're seeing Sophie Clark start to come through. Oh, that's a stumble from Watson, and now it's Fowler pushing through. These three are definitely clear. They'll make it through. And Spitzer just leaving it a bit too late, and it's Fowler that takes it from Sophie Clark, who I don't think will be too far off her personal best, and then Casey Watson finished third. So those three we'll see in the final tomorrow.
So the line-up for the second semi-final. On the inside, it's Chloe Pallett of Rugby Northants.
So the results from that first semi-final: Lauren Fowler 45.30, Sophie Clark 45.65 personal best, and Casey Watson 45.83, another personal best for her, and Hazel Spitzer 46.02, a personal best for her. So she's in a good position along with Emily Unwin right now to get one of those 2 time qualifying spots. So Chloe Pallett is in 1 in this second semi-final, then Morven Kenny, Jess Golder, Matilda Baxter, Sarah Rowe, Lily Parsons, Emily Harvey and Shindara Adeyemo. Strong start for Parsons, the Cardiff Athletics athlete, down that back straight. Keep an eye out for Matilda Baxter in the green vest, just moving into second now as they head round the bend in this 300 hurdles. That strong start for Parsons, putting her in a good position here. Looks like Sarah Rowe is starting to come back through the middle. It's the top 3 that will go through. Matilda Baxter, smooth over that final barrier, shoulder to shoulder with Parsons, who's just about edging it, coming through 45.53. Baxter in second, and then Sarah Rowe in third place.
You stopping in Lady Diana tonight? You stopping in Lady Diana? I'm on boat. Well, she's already booked me a hotel for tomorrow night. Do it, Chief.
Well, the judge village changed again. We now have the twins 1-2. Tom Connor back into second place.
So let's just see if we can round up those results. Jess Golder ran 47.22 in that second semi-final, so she makes it through alongside Hazel Spitzer from the first semi-final as the time qualifiers. Great to see. They'll be here tomorrow. We next have the para-ambulant 100-metre final for the men, then the women, and then we go into 4 more 100-metre finals. We round the day off with 300 semi-finals and the 400 semi-finals. Next track event due to take place in 7 minutes.
So an amendment to the live results coming in from the shot competition. Still Wilson Capes on 19.22. That's Lachlan Rebel of Cardiff Archers, 18 metres 27. With Harry Board third on 16.63.
So in this para men's 100-metre final, Elliot Griffiths is on the inside, then Fletcher Roberts, Jake Moore, Alfie Shawcross, Maximilian Malek, Miles Ed Wardez, Josh Pullen and Alex Moran.
Para-ambulant men's 100-metre final in lane 1 from Liverpool Harriers, Elliot Griffiths. In 2 from Brighton Phoenix, Fletcher Roberts. In 3 from Manchester Harriers, Jake Moore. In 4 from Great Yarmouth District, Alfie Showcross. In 5 from Tamworth, Maximilian Marek. In lane 6 from Royal Archer Academy, Miles Edwards. In 7 from BDS Disability Athletics, Joshua Cullen. And in 8 from Worcester, Alexander Moran. The Power Men's 100 metre final.
So here we go, Griffiths on the inside, Fletcher Roberts, in 2 Jake Moore, in 3 then Shawcross, Malek, Eduardes, Pullen and Moran. Oh, no issues on the inside. Griffiths getting off to a blinding start. Brilliant technique as he powers down the track. Malek is in second. It's Griffiths away with this one at 11.82. Wow, what a run. The Liverpool Harrier looks like he's set a new personal best. Jumps up, punches the air. Love to see it. He's strong, he's powerful, got great technique. I think he can go faster than that. 11.82 plus 1.2. It is a legal win, which is great to see.
So we now move on to the Power Ambulant 100 metres for women. So in lane 2, Freya Mason, crew in Nantwich. Then Savannah Marshall of Retford. Mason Handy, Wenlock of Imperials. Sienna Allen Chaplin of Swansea. Cara Murphy of Lorient District. And Shannon Kearney, BKS.
para 100-metre final. Freya Mason, Savannah Marshall, Macy Hand, Sienna Allen, Chaplin, Cara Murphy, Shannon Carney. And what a start this is from Macy Hand, the Wenlock Olympian, powering away. Great control, great finish, 13.43. That's quick. And that, the win plus 2.6 metres per second. It would have been a new personal best. Super run from Macy Hand.
Well, we now move on to one of the most competitive races, promises to be of the day. It's the under-16 girls 100-metre final. English schools medalists in here. Top-ranked athletes, just setting their blocks.
It was a great run from Cara Murphy to finish second behind Macy Hand in that para 100. Then Savannah Marshall. Freya Mason, I think, was in third place in that one. So,
The bronze medalist for Medway against the best of 16.63, Harry Beard, taking silver from Cardiff Archers, a lifetime best 18.27 for Lachlan Roddy, with a gold medalist from Peterborough Meanwhile, a best of 19.22, his 10th England national title. Morrison Popes will be on top of the podium again. That was the under-18 men's shot put final. So we're just about ready for this final in the 16 girls. All 8 athletes ran under 12 seconds in qualifying.
let's talk you through the lineup then for this under-16 girls 100-metre final. Moradia Olagunju of Newport Harriers is on the inside. Then Samantha Agomo had a brilliant run in the semi-final to make it here. Araya Williams, one of the favourites, ran 11.66, brilliant time in the semi-final. Honor Ateng, another athlete, personal best in the semi-final. Annabelle Fasuba, the fastest of everyone here, has run 11.51. Showed that sort of form in the semi-final, cruising to a very, very easy 11.74. Grace Goad, the Leeds City athlete, personal best. I think it was wind assisted though in the semi-final with 11.74. Mia Johnson, the West Cheshire athlete, went under 12 seconds in the semi-final. Then Amy Johnston, she ran 11.97, under 12 seconds for the first time in those semi-finals. So, Olagunju, Agomo, Williams, Oteng, Fasuba, Goad, Johnson and Johnston. Under 16 girls, 100-metre final. Brilliant start by Williams. Oteng gets out very nicely too. Fasuba just down on the rest of the field, but she'll begin to pull away. And here she goes, Fasuba going, oh, Williams is out. It's Fasuba pulling away. 11.44, wow, that is rapid. The win plus 4.0 metres per second. Oh, I really hope Williams is okay. Oh my goodness. Just collapsed as she got to the halfway point. Oteng got the silver in what would have been a very quick time. And then Grace Goad picking up the bronze. I mean, Williams must have picked up an injury. She was flying out the blocks of that opening 50 metres.
Johnson, 11.81.
She must have just felt something and then collapsed to the ground. We hope she's okay. Well, that is a very nasty thing to see, particularly in a final. 11.44 for Fasuba.
The speed is just amazing in these races.
Only 15 years of age. And that personal best of hers last year at the end of the summer. That is the fastest time ever in all conditions. .11.45 the official time. Honor Ateng 11.62. Grace Goad 11.74.
We're back on the track, the under-16 boys 100-metre final up next. In lane 1 from Croydon Harriers, Jamal McKakin. In 2 from St Albans, Caelan Emmanuel. In 3 from Aberdeen, Cameron Kennedy. In lane 4 from Woodford Green, Alex Asaji. In lane 5, the UK under-18 leader from Blackheath and Brennan Harriers, Piers Spencer Sims. In 6 from City of York, Nathaniel Wade. In 7 from Exeter Harriers, Jack Thornhill. In 8 from Leeds City, Justin Zamfir. The under-16 boys 100-metre final.
So, the under-16 boys 100-metre final. Jamal McEachran is in lane 1, the Croydon Harrier. Caelan Emmanuel ran a 10.87 in the semi-finals. Cameron Kennedy would have run a big personal best in that semi-final if it wasn't for the wind. Ran 10.81. Alex Asaji looked great today. Goes in for Piers Spencer Sims. Has to be the favourite here. Running in lane 5 in the all-black strip of Blackheath and Bromley. Nathaniel Wade from the City of York is in 6. Jack Thornhill, the Exeter Harrier in the white sleeves, is in 7. And Justin Zamfir is in lane 8. Fastest man through to this final is Piers Spencer Sims on 10.71. He's got the fastest personal best in the field. And it's a brilliant start by Spencer Sims. Asaji just down on him ever so slightly. And here goes Spencer Sims, effortless down the track. What a run from him. 10.53. The wind plus 1.9 metres per second. It's a legal wind. A scorching run from Piers Spencer Sims. What a run. Well, he ran 10.49 at the UK Schools Championships a few weeks back. 10.53, backing that up. He's a super young athlete. He finished second at the England Age Group Championships outdoors last year. Gets the gold this time though. Asagi got out very well. It looks like he just about held on to the silver. And then I think Nathaniel Wade from York got the bronze, just ahead of, well, it looked like he was just ahead of Kennedy in the end. The results definitely confirmed. 10.54 for Spencer Sims, Asagi 10.78. Oh, Kennedy's been given it. 10.81, a massive personal best to him. And Nathaniel Wade, a personal best. McGeeker, a personal best. A stunning run from Pierce Spencer Sims there. Personal best all across the board. So it's the chance now for the under-18 girls to show what they're made of. Giusy Caparelli is on the inside, the decorum athlete. Abigail JK is in 2. Maisie Boylan is in 3. Keely Little, perhaps the favourite here, going in lane 4. Emily Cadman looked brilliant in the heats and the semi-finals. Kayla McKenzie of Derby is in 6. Vanessa Ndambakua is in 7. And then Sophie Hulse on the outside. Little fastest through from those semi-finals in 11.80. Goes in lane 4 here in the yellow vest. Thinks that brilliant start by Boylan. Bullied out of the blocks. Cadman just down on them, but she finishes very quickly. Here comes Little. Can she pull away? And it's Keely Little who takes the England title. 11.61. A big run for Keely Little. Kept her composure, stayed so relaxed in the back half of the race. Would have been so easy for her to tighten up Little by a couple of metres from Cadman, and it was close. Was it Boylan or Mackenzie on the near side? A JK of Marshall Milton Keynes was not too far away either. It looks like it's been given to Boylan. It's the under-18 men's up next. So, Luca Tardivel qualified through with 10.75 from the semi-finals. He's on the inside. Then Ben Thompson is in 2. James O'Flynn is in 3. Morgan Downs in 4. Tyler Thompson is in 5. David Obiezi is in 6. Ollie Johnson in 7. And Ryan Afili on the outside in lane 8. Tyler Thompson, who is second fastest in this age group this year, and 10.36 windy in those semi-finals, wearing the red and yellow of Enfield and Haringey. Morgan Downs, a tall figure, wearing the Leeds City vest. Keep an eye out for him, because in those semi-finals he ran 10.62. 10.62 with a plus 4.1 win, but it was super quick, very impressive. This is it for our 100-metre final. Nine races to go over this after this one. This, though, is the under-18 men's 100-metre final. Tardivell, Thompson, O'Flynn, Downs, Thompson, Obiezi, Johnson and Afili. Anyway, brilliant start by O'Flynn. Now Thompson begins to pull away. Downs in second, but it's Tyler Thompson with a masterclass here in Bedford. 10.40, the win plus 2.5 metres per second. That's how you get the job done. Fantastic running. Smiles from Downs on the track. It was all about Thompson in front, winning by 5 metres. On the far side, it looked like Ben Thompson just about got there on the dip from Downs. I think that's why Downs was smiling. He knows that he didn't quite manage to get the silver, but he'll be delighted with his runs today. Ryan Afili on the outside, who started the day, I think, with like an 11.1 personal best, then ran 10.77. Just missing out on a medal too. He was very close. There was 5 of them across the line looking for that silver and bronze. I say that, Ryan Afili officially personal best of 10.90, so the results we've got in front of us not quite accurate, but a brilliant day from him to get that down to 10.77. Tyler Thompson been given 10.39, Ben Thompson 10.70, Morgan Downs 10.73. Everybody in that final under 11 seconds. Fantastic running. So next up, it's the 9 minutes until the under 16 girls semi-finals in the 300 metres.
So we'll move back to the 300 metre distance. It's the flats, 300 metre flats semi-finals for the under 16 girls. 2 semis, those 3 and 2 fastest in qualifiers to the final. So the lineup for this first semi-final will lay in as Fifi Ball of Charnwood, Tiffany Pittsburgh, Coventry Godiva in 2, Rosa Coates of Reading in 3, Amelia Garvey of Cardiff in 4, then 5, Capri Cooper of Barnet, Alea Domendio of Victoria Park Tower Hamlets is in 6, Patience Namatsi, Hercules Wimbledon in 7, and Tilly Farmer Tamworth in 8.
So, the first of our 300 metre semi-finals. Fifi Ball is on the inside, then Tiffany Pettigrew from Coventry Godiva Harriers, Gracie Coates in 3, Amelia Garvey in 4, Capri Cooper in 5, Ale Ajen Lekoko Gomedio, and Patience Namazi is in 7, with Tilly Farmer in 8. Strong start by Namazi. She did this in the heats this morning. A couple of lanes inside of her. Capri Cooper, the tall figure, is up and away, striding past the athletes outside of her already at the halfway point. Is fully committed to this race. It's the top 3 that will go through. Tilly Farmer on the outside in the white and green of Tamworth is in a good place here. Can she claw some ground back? Capri Cooper is so far ahead of the others here. She's matured a lot over the last year and she's looking in great form here, Capri Cooper. 40.12, just off her personal best. Second and third, I think it was Amelia Garvey that came through for third place, and Alea Ajen Lekoko Gomendio came through for second place, I think, just ahead of Patience Namazi. super running.
So the lineup for the second semi-final: Grace Harrison is in lane 1, the Paul Runner athlete, and 2, Mel Jennings of West Cheshire, Georgina Herrick, Epsom Newham, Cara Bryan of Blacking and Bromley, in 5, Hillingdon's Sydney Taylor, then in 6, Emily Barfield of North Devon, in 7, Glasgow School of Sports Olivia Fisher, and in 8, Ivana Kang of Windsor.
Semi-final 2, they know what they've got to do here. 5 could go through. Grace Harrison on the inside, then Maya Jennings, Georgina Herrick, Cara Bryan, Sydney Taylor, Emily Barfield, Olivia Fisher, Ivani Kang on the outside. Fastest in the field is Georgina Herrick. Just Emily Barfield has got the same time to her name. So they're already going away from the rest. It's going to be a dust-up between those 3 athletes because Sydney Taylor is very quick, and Taylor's done a great job of moving around the opening 200 metres at speed and has put herself in a brilliant position here. Cara Bryan, look at her go too, running fantastically. Can she hold this on? Olivia Fisher maybe just starting to fade, and here comes Sydney Taylor through the middle, finishing it off. Great job, 40.62 into some very strong headwinds, gusting up to 16 metres per second into their faces down that back straight. Sydney Taylor getting it done right across the line. So Sydney Taylor of Hillingdon goes through as winner of that second semi-final. Cara Bryan did a brilliant job of getting there in second, with Olivia Fisher in 3rd place. And we joined by Capri Cooper, LA Ajahn Lekoko Gomandio, and that's he finished in 2nd, and then Amelia Garvey.
Number 16 boys, 300 metres, reaching its semi-final stage. The first 2 athletes in each heat and 2-time best qualifiers will progress. In this first semi-final, lane 1 from North Devon is Dylan Thomas, 2 from Chelmsford, Toby Tubbs. In 3 from Swilling Harriers, Luca Shankland. In 4 from Colchester and Coventry, Jacob Narcombe. In 5 from Oxford City, Michael Emanuel. In 6 from Different Wood, Charlie Murray. In 7 from City Brook, Brett Amber. In 8 from West Norfolk, Luke Anderson. The first semi-final of the under-16 boys 400 metres.
So the under-16 boys, 300 metre semi-finals. Dylan Thomas is on the inside in this first semi-final. Then Toby Tubbs, Lucas Shanklin, Jacob Narkham, Michael Emanuel, Charlie Murray, Ben Van Ploeg and Luke Anderson. Clean start. Narkham ran 36 flat in the heats earlier on and looked super comfortable. He's got a best of 34.20, which is a couple of seconds faster than the next best. It's only the top two that will go through because we have 3 semi-finals. And Narkham is leading here, looking very comfortable. Van Ploeg is having a good run on the outside, so is Charlie Murray. What about Michael Emanuel? Those guys all got similar personal bests, but Narkham in front, pulling away from the rest. A 35.77, a touch quicker than he ran earlier today. Murray in second, and then Emanuel gets third in that first semi-final. Here's a second semi-final then. Stockwell, Evans, Horton, Paris, Robinson, Wilkinson, Lindsay and Chucheval. Already seeing Lindsay blast past Chucheval. A couple of lanes inside. You can see Paris having a good run, fully committing to this. in the opening 200 metres, and Wyatt Robinson is there too. Here comes Robinson, just blasting past him, and Lindsay on the outside gets it. 36.26.
That was semi-final 2 of the 16 boys 300 metres.
So 36.26, the winning time. 35.76 was the official time for Jacob Narcombe in that first heat. Is only the top two that go through. Charlie Murray ran a personal best of 36.38. So we have the third semi-final. Jackson Hornigold is on the inside in 1. Josh Grundy's in 2. Tom Downey in 3. Ben Bamisei is in 4, Sam Roberts in 5, Jericho Senior is in 6, Lewis Ashworth in 7, and Leo Short is in 8. Off they go. Fastest through from the heats in this one was Jericho Senior. Jericho Senior already trying to chase down Lewis Ashworth here. Ashworth in the red vest of Brighton and Hove. And the top two to go through. Sam Roberts having a good run here. On paper, only a tenth slower than Jericho Senior, and as they come into the home straight, there's only about a tenth between them. They're neck and neck. Senior looking very relaxed, got a lovely fluid running style. Going to just get there on the lead. 36.46, just a touch slow, a touch faster than he ran earlier on in the heats. He gets the job done, and I'm just wondering about those time qualifying spots, because at the minute 36.66 and 36.99. I don't think anybody from that third heat is going to get it, so we'll likely see Michael Emanuel and Michael Peris go through. 4 races left of the day. The under-18 girls 400 semi-finals. Up next, 2 of them.
So we move on to the semi-finals of the under-18 women 400 metres. First 3 and 2 fastest to the final. So we'll go through the lineup, starting in lane 1. Well, in lane 1 have an empty lane there, but in lane 2 from North Devon, Madeline Davis-Hill. Then in 3, Steph Smith of Chelmsford. In 4 from North Shields Poly, Alexa Hasty. Then in 5, Mary Taylor, Rugby Northants. In 6, Anna Koshavea of Highgate. In 7, from Cambridge, Danielle Agyeman Talbot. And in lane 8, Ellen A. Martin, Coventry Godiva.
So then, towards the back end of our day, and this is the first of 2 semi-finals in the under-18 girls 400 metres. Grace Ingle goes on the inside, then Madeline Davis-Hull. Stephanie Smith is in 3, Alexa Hasty is in 4, Mary Taylor in 5, Anna Koshavea in 6, Danielle Agyeman Talbot. The favourite here, I would say. And Ella Martin on the outside. No issues out the blocks. Watch out for Agyeman Talbot in lane 7. She likes to get out quickly, and already she's heading past Martin. Agyeman Talbot ran 56.15 earlier, 2 seconds quicker than any of these other athletes qualified in. Mary Taylor is committed from the middle in the Rugby in Northampton vest. She's in about second right now, about having a battle on her hands with Koshavea. Agyeman Talbot, though, is a good 15 metres clear of everybody else here. That gap might grow. She looks super smooth. This is a stellar run from Danielle Agyeman Talbot. Fully committed to this semi-final, ending the day, blasting across the line. 55.82, she could have gone much, much quicker then. Alexa Hasty was in second there. I think Mary Taylor just about held on.
A very quick winning time, 55.82 for Agyeman Talbot.
Well, what a dominant display by Agyeman Talbot. I mean, I think that could have been a 54 there if she really wanted it. Mary Taylor just about held on because Martin was closing, so was Stephanie Smith. And they were only about a metre behind in the end. So Taylor goes through. Smith and Martin will have to see if they've done enough for the time qualifying spots. So Agumang Talbot 55.80, the official time. Hasty 58.35. I mean, that is a huge margin to win by. And Mary Taylor 58.46.
So the second semi-final in lane 1, it's Emily Spicer of Barnsley. In 2 from Cambridge Harriers and Malara Adiso. Then in 3, Erin Davis, Coventry Godiva. 4, Ella Bibby, West Cheshire. Then in 5, Kingston upon Hill's Charlotte Mackenzie. In 6, Chloe Paul of Winchester. Bracknell's Holly Colnett in 7 and Olivia Chilton, Wilton Keynes in 8.
So, Emily Spicer goes in lane 1. Omalara Adiso is in 2. Erin Davies, another Coventry Godiva Harrier, in 3. Ella Bibby is in 4. Keep an eye out for her. Charlotte Mackenzie is in 5. Chloe Paul in 6. Holly Colnett in 7. And Olivia Chilton in 8. On paper, the certainly the tighter of the 2 semi-finals. Fastest on paper is Chloe Paul, the Winchester athlete. Well, it doesn't look like Olivia Chilton's starting here, but Chloe Paul trying to chase down Olivia Holly Colnett, who is on the outside in lane 7 in this race. Colnett had a good run earlier today, and it's the 3 athletes on the outside, Mackenzie, then Paul and Colnett, who are all ahead of the rest here. Mackenzie just closing that gap, putting the pressure on, letting them know she's there as they set eyes on the home straight. She has a lead, the wind just behind them now, pushing them on. Adiso on the inside from Cambridge Harriers. Can she get into the top 3? Here comes Chloe Paul. This is where she's typically strong. Paul just pushing across the line in 57.77. Colnett holds on for 3rd. Mackenzie was in 2nd. Yeah, that's right. And Colnett in 7th place. So I said it'd be a bit tighter. It was with about 100 metres to go. Mackenzie and Paul just began to pull away, with Paul taking the win.
under-18 men's 400 metre semi-finals to round off day one of the England Athletics Open Championships and Junior Power Championships. 3 athletes will automatically qualify from each of the 2 semi-finals into time-based qualifiers. In this first semi-final, lane 1 from City of Plymouth, Josh Bloxham. In 2 from Warrington, Thomas Derbyshire. In 3 from Cheltenham County Harriers, Lucas West. In 4 from Walton, Ishan Patel. In 5 from Southend OC, Matthew Agbalegbe. In 6 from Women's South and Middlesex, Al Talib Adam. In 7 from Basildon, Daniel Stefan. In 8 from Coventry United Harriers, Joel Burrow. Semi-final 1 of the under-18 men's 400 metres.
So, semi-final 1 of the under-18 men's 400 metres. Josh Bloxham in 1. Tom Derbyshire is in 2. Then Lucas West. Ishan Patel had a great run, committed very hard earlier in the heats. Matthew Agbalegbe, the favourite for the title, runs in lane 5 here. Al-Tayyib Adam is in 6. Then Dan Stefan and Joel Burrows on the outside.
The first semi-final of the under-18 men's 400 metres.
Well, Burrows on the outside committed very, very hard in the heats earlier on. Did just about enough to hang on for 3rd. Agbalegbe here in the middle, already blazing past everybody else. Look at Patel on his inside, just some 10 metres back here. Adam is having a good run in the green of Ealing. And Agbalegbe looking comfortable, looking very relaxed here. What about the tall figure of Dan Stefan in the yellow vest of Basildon? It's the top 3 that go through, and at the minute there's 3 of them in that 3rd spot. Burrows starting to chase them down. But Agbalegbe in front, easing across the line, 50.20. Burrows gets 3rd. And Al-Tayyib Adam was the man in 2nd for the whole of that race. 50.20, comfortable in windy conditions here in Bedford. One more race to go for the day, so we'll see in the final tomorrow Matt Agbalegbe, Al-Tayyib Adam and Joel Burrows.
Women's confirmation, Agbalegbe 50.21 with Al-Tayyib Adam in 2nd, 50.78 to Joel Burrows in 3rd, 51.53. They will progress to the final. We'll move on to the final race of the day. Semi-final 2 of the under-18 men's 400 metres on the inside from Swindon Harriers, Ben James. And 2 from Newport Harriers, Dylan Evans. And 3 from Dartford Harriers, Jordan Agochi. And 4 from City of Stoke, Lionel Goodwin. And 5 from D-side, Toby Lennon. And 6 from Derby, Overhume. And 7 from St Albans, Josh Hurst. And 8 from Brighton Hove, Raphael Barra. Semi-final 2 of the under-18 men's 400 metres.
So the final race of the day, the second semi-final in the under-18 men's 400 metres. Ben Janes is on the inside in lane 1. Dylan Evans into Chidubem Ugoji. Lino Goodwin in 4. Toby Lemon in D-side had a strong start to his race in the heats. Oliver Hume in 6. Then Josh Hurst and Raphael Barra. Away they go, bracing themselves for the headwind down the back straight. An all too familiar sight in Bedford, and once again Toby Lemon is committed to this opening 150 metres and starting to edge his way past Oliver Humes here. Josh Hurst has got off to a strong start from lane 7 and will shortly find Toby Lemon alongside him here, who I think has got a little bit more to give as they come towards the home straight. Oliver Hume is working hard in the white vest of Derby. And what about Lino Goodwin from the city of Stoke, who's gone under 50 seconds before, now right next to Toby Lemon, pushing him hard. It's the top 3 that will all go through. Lemon knows he's clear, just easing back, won't get a good lane draw now in the final. 50.34 the winning time for Lino Goodwin. A little bit quicker than he ran earlier on. Ran virtually the same race. Just took it comfortable through the opening 200 metres, then found something extra in the final 150 metres. So tough for these guys. Often see them running a little bit slower in the second round of the day, but they will be back tomorrow, fresh legs. Matt Agbelegbe, Al Tayyib Adam and Joel Burrows will be joined by Lino Goodwin, Toby Lemon and Josh Hurst. So that's it from Bedford on day 1 of the England Age Group Championships, powered by Citroen. Thank you very much for watching. We'll see you tomorrow morning bright and early. 10 o'clock's the first race. We'll catch you then. Good night.